Hello, Black women. How are we today? I hope you are um, finding joy and laughter in your day today and making sure that you give that loving compassion and kindness to the person that deserves it the most. That would be you yourselves, your daughters, and your children, right? So, let's get into it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Listen, um, I'm gonna, uh, I didn't really want to go here, but I think it's necessary because of the way that we tend to listen to things, you know, how we receive things as Black women, right? So I'm going to use the example of Meg the Stallion, okay, because I'm her unofficial auntie, and I'm gonna need everybody to stop fucking with her. But okay, that's beside the point. All right. So our beautiful Meg the Stallion, our baby girl Shanquella, um, our brokenhearted, um, you know, Danae, and Keke Palmer. I'm even Megan's ex friend Kelsey. So the title of this today is Why We Hate Black Women. And I got that title from a book written by a Black man named Hasani Pettiford. Um, if you want to go read that book, I have already, but if you want to go read that book, please feel free. Read on, read on, read on. Been there and did that. Um, it 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 wasn't compelling for the reasons that you may think it is, because a lot of times we as Black women, we're thinking, oh, this is a Black man that wrote this, so because we've been programmed and raised certain ways and raised up through a patriarchy to believe that such a Black man would know more about us as Black women, Black girls, than we ourselves do, right? So I found if a white woman says it, a Black man, a white man, an Asian man, or whoever, that person will be listened to above the people as ourselves as Black women, Black girls, who are actually experiencing all this shit in real time. So there you go. Go read the book if you want. And um, I did something because I was just like, oh, let me get the book because I was going to put the thing in the description, from Amazon, right? But what I decided something, I was like, uh, oh, because um, I was just like, wait a minute. It just came into my head. Let's do this. I went to Amazon and I wrote in it, Why We Hate White Women. And I want to show you guys what came up. Now, y'all can't be seeing all the real info, but I'm gonna tell you this. Okay, let me see if I can get it. Get in front of the camera, girl. Where's the camera? Where's the camera? Find your light. Okay. First thing that comes up when you put that into Amazon looking for a book on it is, oh wow, Michelle Obama, because we can add her to the list of what I was just talking about, right? So if you scroll down, you're not going to find a book about white women. Okay, you just ain't. All right, you're not. About hating white women is what I mean. You're not. Look, you're not. But okay, now remember what I put in here. I want y'all to remember what I put in here. Hold on a second. Remember what I put as a search. Okay? And guess what? There's nothing on why um why we hate white women, and we have plenty of reason to. Okay, let's not, let's not go beyond that, right? But that when I put in a search for why we hate white women, all these other books come up. None of them ever talk about anything about why we hate white women. But the book that I'm telling you guys about, why we hate black women, comes up. Don't I want y'all to see this. Okay? I keep turning it the wrong way. You know me. Okay. So let's go on down. Serial killer, uh everything under the fucking sun, um uh all the shit, okay? Sisters and hate is in this bitch, and that's about how white women hate black women and black children, okay? But there is nothing for what I searched for. And that was interesting to me. So next, look at that. Sisters in hate. This is about women, the white women who are those what do they call them, daughters of confederacy and all that other shit, the Jenny Pettits. I almost said shit, I hate that bitch too, but okay. Oh yeah, we don't hate, right? Yeah, no, but I do. You do some shit to me, i'm not I'm not going to forgive. You need to atone, but way over there. Don't bring that shit here. We all know this about me, right? So sisters in hate were the women, the white women, who made sure to design the social and history and that for public schools, and they're still doing it, and that was in the early 1900s. So you see that I put in why we hate white women, and I got why we hate black women to come up. The book that this black male wrote. Okay. But here's all the other shit that comes up. Not a fucking thing about what I put in for. And I knew that was going to be true. And when I put in why we hate Asian women, not a thing. Okay. So now this is just the first page. I didn't go through every 86 pages or whatever, but I'm just telling you. I understand that Amazon is on an algorithm, but I wanted us to take all of what I'm saying all together. Okay, so why others hate us as black women and black girls is not relevant. It doesn't matter why they hate us. And the reason that it doesn't matter is because we already know why they hate us. So those of us as black women who are still, kind of they're those of us who are still um, uh, um, using the patriarchy as a yardstick to measure the likes of Goddess Borne, meaning black women, black girls. I understand that. I understand choosing a monotheistic religion in which a male is valuable and a female is not, a girl is not, a woman is not, a um, in particular, black women, black girls hold no no value when it comes to being uplifted, protected, or held sacred. Okay. So that's why that boy who wrote the book Why We Hate Black Women, that's why it's irrelevant, because I do not want us to spend any more time trying to figure motherfuckers out. Just know they hate us. They're writing books about it. They do everything they can to show us that they hate us. The question is, why do we believe they don't hate us? Why do we believe that? Why are we trying to convince ourselves that these people who clearly hate us don't hate us? They're doing everything they can to be violent, to mutilate us, to murder us. Now, that doesn't exempt other Black women or Black girls either from participating in the hatred of Black women and Black girls, even and especially themselves. So let me get on my baby girl, Meg the Stallion, really quickly. This is, it's been, I really watch these things and I'm really, into these things, but um Megan the Stallion was shot. She was shot. That's not an allegedness. That's not somebody bullshitting. But from 2020, when this baby was shot, to today, why do we have fucking every type of blogger, every type of so-called pseudo lawyer, baby lawyer, what the fuck ever, in a courtroom and outside in social media talking about every fucking thing but that this baby was shot with a gun and she caught the bullets. So the first thing that happened is everybody claimed, well, oh no, not everybody, but too many people, um, too many people who really fucking tried to tell this young Black woman that she was lying about being fucking shot. What's that motherfucker's name? I can't. Oh yeah, he spells academics wrong in his name because he thinks he's. I don't know what the fuck he thinks he is, but fuck that nigga too. Okay. Um. Uh. That little motherfucker put out. Oh well. Um. I found out that there was no residue on Tory Lanez's hands. He did that a couple years back, right? And everybody hopped on that train, wanted to believe it, talking shit about Megan. Oh, she lying. She lying. He didn't shoot her. She didn't even get shot. Well, the evidence proves otherwise. So when we're thinking of that, I want you to think of this, Black women. The evidence that all of these different collectives who are violent and brutal, who create policy and law and emotionally, physically, sexually, financially, spiritually violate, abuse, mutilate, and murder us, hate us. The evidence is clear. So, this need for us as Black women to keep going back and relitigating why these motherfuckers hate us, we're done with that. Okay, we don't, it's not relevant. We haven't done anything to garner these motherfuckers hatred, their choice to have bad behavior against us, to violate us, to rape us, to murder us, to mutilate us. Y'all are gonna have to go look this up because see, every time I see shit, and it's constant. right? It's been constant my whole life, but it's constant. Every time I see shit, I want to beat somebody's ass. So, I gotta go sit down to drink some tea, allegedly. Okay. So, just we'll get back to Megan, but a young lady over in North Carolina, Winston-Salem University, recently, this just happened like yesterday, it's trending and it's gone viral, that she came into the classroom. It's an HBCU. I guess that's supposed to matter for some reason, but it's an HBCU, and the instructor is a white professor. Now that does matter, you know, because white bitch. I don't know what y'all expect. White bitch. Okay. Um, she didn't like how this brilliant young black woman did an essay. And 6 hours before this young lady was supposed to be in class with her other teammates presenting their part, um midnight, this bitch sends her email, some shit talking about, oh, you're gonna have to redo this essay. Well, the young lady was like, well, she just was like, okay, I'm not gonna do that because it took me this many weeks to do that, and I can't change it in 6 hours. I'm not even gonna attempt to. Well, I could, but I'm not doing that. You know, but she had this she had this understanding and obligation, of course, as a young black woman, to be there for her teammates and to present with them, right? She comes into the classroom. The lady, she walked into the back because she was in the back when I saw this video. This young black woman, she was in the back. um so the white bitch, sorry, White Walker, said that she wanted to know if she saw her email. They like to say shit like that because they'll put a Reddit on there. And they feel like if they send you something and you open it up, that you read it or you gave a fuck. Okay. Or you're going to do what it is that they're telling you to do. And if I tell you no, then maybe the consequence will be I get a F or E or whatever the fuck. Okay. And the answer is no. So when she came into the classroom, this woman asked her if she got her email, and the young lady said, yes, I did. And I'm not going to do that. So this white bitch starts yelling at her. So in response, the white bitch, the aggressive, that wasn't microaggression, the aggressive, violent white bitch started yelling at this young black woman. The black woman matched her heat for heat. That bitch said, leave. And if you don't leave, da 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 da. Young lady said, I'm not leaving because that would mean my whole team would get an F, basically. And I that's not fair, you know? And so this bitch kept yelling at this young black woman. And then the black girl, again, matching her energy, but the black girl was all the way in the back. This bitch is all the way in the front. And then the tears come off. Fuck. Here we go. So she calls the campus police. Now, y'all might not think that's a big deal, but they carry loaded guns. They came into this classroom. I'm not giving the black man in this shit a pass either. Apparently, he tried to talk to her, but when the white boy cop came, he was like, you're under arrest. For fucking what? Ain't nobody talk to nobody. No, nobody. Nothing. Ain't no chalk lines. Nothing. They put cuffs on this baby, and bruised her. And then girl, and then this white bitch is, as they're dragging this black black young woman out of the room. This white bitch says, well, if you apologize, I'll have them take the cuffs off. Oh no, bitch, you want to leave the cuffs on. That's okay. That's okay. So when it comes to the bodies of black women and black girls, the fact is nobody cares. Nobody cares. You want to talk about this why the book Why We Hate Black Women is even in existence? Because these motherfuckers truly hate us. If we stand up, if someone's yelling at us, going off on us, if we stand up and we defend ourselves, we are termed aggressive and this and that. That is so that you, as a black woman or a black girl, remains prey. So okay, let's go back to my baby girl Megan. So somehow, not somehow, because they hate us. Black men, other black women who think that black men are the shit or something, leaders of what the fuck ever, I don't know. White women, white men, you can go on down the list. All kinds of people hate us. Fine. And you're not going to sit here in our face and act like it's our fault that you choose to hate us. And that you choose, when it comes to a black woman or a black girl, to be violent. That's your first fucking choice. You ain't got to think about shit else. You ain't thinking about, oh, can I be compassionate? Oh, can I be kind? How can I protect her? How can I uplift her? You ain't doing none of that shit. You're trying to figure out a way to blame and shame black women and black girls. Good morning, Tiff. You're trying to figure out a way to shame black women and black girls so that they can be easier prey. I don't want to. I don't want to. So we're in a courtroom where we're acting like Meg the Stallion, who is Goddess Borne, doesn't get to make a choice about her body. Why the fuck are you even talking about who this girl got with, didn't get with, whatever? She is grown, motherfuckers. You don't get to question her. You don't get to question her about what she chooses to do with her body autonomy. What you get to do as a state of California is prosecute that whole fucking creature who shot Megan. That's what you get to do. And all of you as bloggers and whoever the hell, I know, the leprechaun, right? Right, Tiff? Oh, Tiff, you want to come up? Um, so you don't get to you don't get to do any of that shit. You just don't. Okay, I can't figure it out, Tiff. I don't know how to bring it up. So here's the thing. We don't go around as black women, black girls, planning your fucking demise. We fucking don't do it. Like we don't. We don't. We don't do it. We don't I'm looking for the link there. We don't um go around trying to figure out, ooh, Let's find us a real juicy white person to cook and eat at the picnic. We don't. You won't find pictures of us doing that shit. You will not. Like, because it's not there. It's not there. Okay? So I'm telling you, we don't have any reason to we don't have any reason as Black women to sit here and try to figure out what the fuck y'all problem is. Okay? All we know and all we need to know is that it's a motherfucking problem, and it's a deadly problem to us as Black women, Black girls. So I'm watching my baby Meg the Stallion have to sit here and go through all of this bullshit and nonsense and all the pain and trauma of being shot. Motherfuckers, you ever been shot? Because far as I know, that shit isn't a joke. It's not a fucking joke. My baby is not a fucking meme for you to fucking get enjoyment at her pain. It's just not. She's just not. And I won't stand for it. Mm-mm. Fuck each and every one of you who have gotten on here and had some bullshit to say about Megan the Stallion. This is a case between the fucking state of California and that little motherfucker, whatever the fuck his name, Tory, whatever he calling himself today. That's what this is about. That Megan the Stallion was shot by one of two people, and the evidence points to that nigga Tory. But we hate Black women so fucking much that we will not protect Megan. We will not protect the Black girl, Black young woman that was in the classroom when a white bitch at the front of the classroom, she was in the back, started yelling at her. And then the white bitch was crying, call the campus security who carries guns to come and lock her up because she didn't apologize. And as they're dragging her out, this bitch says, oh, I'll get them to uncuff you. Oh, so now you own the police, bitch? Of course you do. Because she gets to be violent. She gets to hate on Black women and Black girls. And they get to be brutalized at her fucking hands. Tory Lanez or whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck his actual government name is, whoever the fuck he is, he shot another human being who didn't threaten him. So the biggest threat to y'all, I'm not fucking around. If a Black woman steps back and raises her voice and puts your ass in check because you started some shit and you think we need to take it because you hate us, and that's what's important, that's what we're doing. And then we're gonna let this bitch do the most. And then who comes to the white bitch's rescue? Black dean or administrator or somebody. Oh no, this has been investigated, blah blah blah. Motherfucker, if you don't shut up, shut your ass the fuck up and get the fuck out of my eyesight. because you too hate Black women. You hate us. And you feel you have a right, you feel privileged to be able to mutilate, rape, brutalize, violate, um, savagely tear us limb from motherfucking limb, inside and out. Hey, Tiff, I see you.
Good morning.
Your camera's not on, babe. I can't hear you. So, yeah. Oh, I know why I can't hear you. Hold on one second, girl. There we are. Can you hear me?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
Oh, love. It's been a week, and I know you know because we both love a little ratchet and righteousness. So
Yes.
Meg is that's my baby. Like that is my in my head. She is my friend. In my head, as a person that identifies as hetero fluid but leaning more queer, she could be my wife. Um, I am not feeling this, and I haven't felt it for a long time. But I just want Black women to look and see at nowhere are we acceptable. And let's run down the list. We have Danae Jackson. She's married. She's Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, her husband cheated on her because she's too plain Jane. It was her fault. Mm, okay. We look at Meg. Oh, well, she's too sexual. The same girl that lost her mom, dad, and grandma managed to win 3 Grammys and get a degree, child free, unmarried. Oh, well, she's a slut because she's sleeping with all these men. Okay. And then we have our biracial Meghan Markle, that this woman marries a Dutch, a prince, and even she is not acceptable. But for us, we will sit up and fight amongst each other when the world is saying, I don't care if you married, I don't care if you single, I don't care what you do. As a Black woman, I don't value you. So how are we sitting up talking about each other? Like the fact that that girl had to talk about her sexual history was some bullshit. It was absolute trash. And then she's saying things like, I feel dirty. My partner is embarrassed. I don't have anybody. And to have a former best friend get up and just all of a sudden, because Kelsey's another archetype of, oh, well, you made me mad, so I'm not going to be the woman and step up and put this nigga away. So my biggest advice for Black women is if a crime has been committed, I know we have our qualms and concerns. Snitch, bitch. Snitch.
Mm-hmm.
Tell it all. Tell your group chat. Write that shit down. Keep a record. Text yourself. Because at the end of the day, the only person that's going to come and defend you are the other Black women that are in community with you.
Yes. Yes. And we've been talking about, you and I and others of us, we've been talking about these all of these different situations with our, we think we her auntie. I am shit. I wish Megan had called me, girl. Where you at?
Love, let me tell you something. I'm a Texas girl, and I'm just like all of the
Mm-hmm.
the the former hood, the reformed ratchet. Like, I want to drive to Houston and beat Kelsey's ass because I'm just like, girl, how much did he pay you for this? And do you realize that you could perjure yourself? Sis, you gonna go to jail. and he gonna be out. And when you in jail, do you think he's gonna pay you the money he promised you, dummy? Like
Well,
we got to stop being unsmart. We have got to stop being unsmart and unserious. Because at the end of this day, the niggas will run amok, and we'll be so busy fighting each other. We can't be like, say, girl, what he say to you? Wait a minute, that's not what he said to me. Because if women talk and piece shit together, then you
yes,
can hold people accountable.
yes. And like you were talking about Kelsey, there's a whole other piece to it that it's like, I, I guess the best way I can describe it is the color purple. What's up? True. Um, the best way I can describe it is the color purple. Kelsey also got her ass kicked by this boy, eh, right? Didn't she? Didn't he
Pulled her
drag?
hair, gave her alopecia, punched her in the face,
Mm-hmm.
and she don't
So
remember that though.
no, I don't think it's that she doesn't remember it. I agree with you. It's a different archetype, but a part of what that archetype is being being having to consume your own violence that someone is perpetrating against you. And so there's these two young women. I'm not giving Kelsey a pass for lying because look, Hooker, that's too far. And that's just something we have to really start doing. And that's why we're having this conversation. But not but and he was violent physically, who knows, sexually, we don't know, against both of these women. Their responses were different as young black women, right? But he violated both of them. And Kelsey chose that she was going to, uphold patriarchy and black male worship or get in a bag, whatever her reasons was, or maybe also being afraid because this nigga be doing the most every time he walk out a fucking door, you know.
But that's the other thing. Is like he's been a terrorist. And what really pisses me
Mm-hmm.
off is like this happened in 2020. It's 2022. Meg was a liar. Oh my gosh, she's fake
Mm-hmm.
crying. I'm like, this girl has dealt with an enormous amount of trauma. And I don't think her in Kelsey's response was different initially. I think
Mm-hmm.
what Meg realized was like, oh, me trying to protect you, I gained nothing from this. And she saw how many men just kind of gathered about. I mean, we can even look at the little guy that got released. Why would a person have to come out and say, I'm not a snitch? I'm not a snitch. And then you got Boosie. Come on, man. Come. You know what he did, man. He crying, man. He done snitch, man. What is this snitch culture? Why am I hiding my pain to protect you? You're violent. You're violent and you do not belong amongst the community. I owe you no protection. You're violent. You're harmful. You are unsafe.
Yes,
If you're unsafe for one black woman, you're unsafe for all black women.
yes, because I put to us, let's just put somebody else in this. Let's say everything that happened, it happened, yada yada yada, we got here in this vehicle, and this motherfucker is going off, right? Let's say the person that got shot was Kylie because she had been at the party before. It ain't, there's no way you could tell me, if I'm looking at the juxtaposition of these two women, young women, there's no way you could tell me this shit would be going the way it is now. There,
No,
there
he
is.
would he would have been locked up immediately.
Uh huh.
Like I'm still in my mind trying to understand why is he not being charged with attempted murder? He emptied a clip and love you of all people because you have your firearms.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
if you empty the clip, you were supposed to be in imminent danger and you thought your life was on the line. These niggas are so fucking fragile that you can't even tell a man your music suck, you whack, I'm up, and you not. Like that's why she got shot. Not because she went clocked. Like they want to say, oh, she's 5'10" and he's for. Did we see Meg pick this nigga up and body slam him and he was acting in self defense? No, she got a slick ass mouth like most people in the South do. And she looked at him and was like, I'm on top. You not. You suck, nigga. You came because of me. This other chick that you trying to blast up, bitch Kelsey, ain't gonna be no Ben Simmons, the baby, or him without me. Y'all are eating off of me. Everyone is eating off of black women, but don't want us to do nothing. Like what? I can't. I cannot. Like, I never thought I would be the person that's like, what community? But what community? What are we in community with?
Well, I for one am not in community with black men, and caveat: white women eat the shit. Fuck, that's the same. They the same thing to me. They're who I talk about right now. There's other people that we do have to deal with, but they're who I focus on right now because it is imminent danger for us as black women and black girls being in, allowing them to be in our presence, allowing them any type of access to us because they don't deserve us. They
It,
don't.
look,
They don't
it's
deserve Megan. The
well,
stat.
it's
They
not
didn't
even
deserve
that, love.
her.
Let's look at the young lady that you brought up briefly. Now,
Mhm.
this beautiful, beautiful, intelligent, smart, um, just vivacious black girl, because she's not a woman yet, she's still a young lady.
She is.
She is going to a historically black college. She has done almost all of the work. She didn't agree with it, still shows up because as black women, we show up for people that we shouldn't. She still shows up to do her presentation. And this white Hispanic, because Latinos are white unless they're Afro Latina. So this
Yeah.
white Hispanic teaching at a predominantly black college has this child arrested. But oh, the gag, because black women are on the come up. When she said, call my mom, I knew something was up. Didn't know how much was up, but I was just like, uh-oh, who's her mom? Your mother is the district attorney. You fucked with the right run on the wrong day. And I hope that woman loses everything. Lose them credentials. I hope you can't teach nowhere else. I don't want no goddamn apology. No. You are no longer, if you want to teach, you cannot teach black women. Go teach some white Hispanics. That's where you want to be. Like, how does this woman even have fucking tenure in a class full of black children? And you hear all the other black women being fucking terrorized because now you got to think, well, damn, I can't even go to class and not get arrested because I did not apologize to you. It is the humbling of black women. We want to humble Megan. We want to humble Meghan Markle. We want to humble the young lady that was a valedictorian. We want to humble black women at all times. And it's like, not only do I want to humble you, but I want to step on you while I'm humbling you. I want to hurt you and you don't say nothing because if you don't, then you're not for the culture and you're not on code.
Mhm.
What code?
Yeah. The three H's: humble, hurt, and that they're
You
this
humiliate.
yeah, humiliate. Thank you, girl. I lost the word. Humiliate. Like I try to say things in threes so our brains can catch it, right? That that is your purpose. I don't care why you do it. I already know why you do it. I've already studied you. So I understand why you do it. I just don't give a fuck about you. And and that this young lady and the other, all of us watching, but the other black young ladies in there were literally threatened by the cops in there.
They're screaming and crying, and you can hear them like, why are you doing this? And you could tell, like, there was one young black man that eventually stood up and walked over. But he didn't do anything until he heard the hysteria of all these other students and all of these women screaming, and something, or whoever raised him, that, hey, protect black women, it popped in. But even with him, you could see he kind of gingerly walks over, and he was a larger body. So he kind of put his space. And then you have the black cop, where you can see he's clearly annoyed and really don't want to deal with it. But we have to do a better job of policing our environments, because it was the white cop that handcuffed her. Why does he
Yes.
feel this powerful at a HBCU? You are a guest in this community, and you need to behave as so. He needs to be fired as well. Get him out of here.
So I'm gonna broaden that. I'm gonna like build upon what you're saying right there. What are any of them doing in our fucking presence? Period. Whether I'm at a HBCU's, fucking corporation, fucking at my house, in the store, why are you in my presence? And what I mean by that is, well, physically in my case, but okay. What I really mean by that though is why why do you have any fucking thing to say for or against me? Why is your mouth always running? Because when y'all's mouth runs, too easily it turns into policy, law, and then it's being enforced, like what happened with this baby. So I don't want you in proximity to me, not just because you're unsafe, because you are, but I'm going to match you with that. So that's just me personally. I don't want you in proximity to my daughter, to any black woman, black girl I know, because you don't deserve them. You
But you,
don't
but
deserve
love, but love. Here's
you
the
don't deserve to be in our presence,
but
and you're
we
violent.
but we have to get there.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
it's true.
Black women, we have got to build up, because I think we do a really good job of like hyping each other up. Like, I
Yeah.
could be like, "Hey, girl, I see you with that pink fuzzy vest on today. Come on,
No hate, no
girl.
hate. No, go ahead.
I see you,
Go
sis."
ahead.
Like, we build each other up, but
Yeah,
we also will be the first to break each other down. We have got to say, when we aren't on one accord, "Hey, girl, take this offline.
yeah,
Don't do this in public."
yeah,
Because what people can guarantee about black women, that there's enough divisiveness that no one has to stand up for us, because it's always going to be one or two people that be like, "Well, what did she do? What was she wearing?" Like, we are so male identified that we don't understand that harms us. If you can't see yourself in another woman, because there's some women I can't see myself in,
yes,
but I can say, as a woman, you deserve protection. You don't have to be in my space, and you not my vibe, and we don't resonate, but you still have a right to be safe. I don't
yes,
get to say, "You're the horse, so yeah, whatever happened to her, well, you see, she been sleeping with everybody." Like, that, to me, the logic, I still don't get that. Like, I don't give a damn if that girl had a train of people running on her. And when did we start caring about body counts? Because Kardashians, can anybody say anything? Stop talking about these single parents, because what Kardashian is married right now? The one married to the white man. Kim is divorced. Chloe is a baby mama. Kylie is a baby mama. These hoes are single mothers. These are single mothers with multiple motherfucking kids with the same black men. But it's cute for them because little babies got good hair and pretty skin. No, ho, you the same single mama. You're on this system. And then you will come online and be like, I don't know how to comb my black daughter's hair. Bitch, you're a billionaire. Get a black hairstylist. Stop asking us for help. Don't help nobody that don't look like you. Don't help nobody that don't look like you. That means if he's a penis person, the help that we can give him is a little bit of advice. I can send you a message. Say, bro, YouTube streets finna be real, real hot. I'm gonna suggest you be Beyonce to the bullshit. Don't get involved. And that's the other thing. Black women need to start correcting black men in our motherfucking business. I don't see a whole bunch of black women hopping on fantasy leagues talking about what y'all doing? What's this? This don't make sense. Why? We let everybody in. Everybody can't come in your personal private space because just because we share likeness, it does not mean that you are an ally. Now, what I can say is I can commit to not being harmful to other black women. I don't owe nobody else shit. I don't owe no man nothing. I damn sure don't owe no white person nothing. And I surely ain't gonna finish. Though you and I are on the same elk with the Beckys. I can't. The fact that we call them Beckys and Karens is entirely too motherfucking nice. Cause you know what you're gonna get called? A black bitch. I am
Uh-huh.
with you when you said yesterday, these white hoes, these white bitches, start calling them by names because maybe when you get uncomfortable, you cut the fuck shit. I'm
Yes.
not playing with these people. I'm
Yes.
exhausted. I'm watching black women all day be attacked. Serena attacked. Oh, well, her legacy is ruined because she married a white man. Are you fucking kidding me? How many niggas did she date? Common, Jackie Long, um, shit. She tried. She tried. Y'all didn't want her. You told her she was masculine. You said she looked like a man. You said, I don't nobody want to be with her. Look at this big, thick bitch. And that's the other thing, this masculization. Like, oh, because Megan has some stature. I don't have, like, I don't care. I don't care. You're still a man. You are
But that,
still a man.
that's
And
why I think I'm sorry. Wait, finish your thought. Finish your
no,
thought.
it's just, you know how you get to a point like yesterday when you were like, I just can't do this.
Hmm.
I literally had to joke the whole day, which I think that's what we as a culture do, is
Hmm.
sometimes we will joke through the pain instead of saying, you know what, I'm hurt. This is hurting me. I don't like that her sexual history is been brought up. I don't like the way that you are treating us. This is painful. And on top of that, we're not bothering people. Black women want to make their money, mind their business, and live their best life. Now, your best life may look different. You may be single child free. Your best life might be partnered. Your best life may be you're in polyamorous. I don't care what you choose personally. Where I am is I am over any black woman being disrespected by anyone outside of our community. And that means if you are not a black woman, shut the fuck up. Stay out of women's business because that's the thing. Men are too comfortable being in women's business and we let them reside there. This whole look at the little dude that just got put out of jail, Gunner. Oh, he's a snitch. Oh, he's a this. Bro, he was in jail. Like, I ain't trying to tell my business, but sis done had to sit a motherfucking ticket out. That motherfucker is cold. The food is nasty. It ain't no privacy. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm telling. I don't want to be in this bitch. So I can be down. What? Hell no. Oh no. Snitch bitch. That needs to be the thing. He did something to you, snitch bitch. He said something inappropriate, snitch bitch. He touched you inappropriately, snitch bitch. She made you feel uncomfortable, snitch bitch. She ran up on you wrong, snitch bitch. And get you about 3 or 4 riders. Get you a love in your life. Get you a tiff in your life. Because we'll ride you
Mhm.
down. And it don't have to be,
Mhm.
I don't never have to touch you. We're entirely too smart and manipulate the systems way too well. Because the truth in the matter is, no one can operate in America or a patriarchal society better than a Black woman because we are the most threatened. So we move to keep our lives, to stay alive, to stay alive. I have got to know how white women are going to respond. To stay alive, I've got to figure out, well, don't let me piss this nigga off, because if something happens to me, you're going to find a way to make it my fault. How is somebody getting shot? Like, it's not even Megan versus Tory. It is Tory versus the state of California. She
Mhm.
didn't press charges on this nigga. It's the state.
It is
And
a state.
that's the other thing. This fucking trial is such a motherfucking clusterfuck. I am so pissed with these fucking prosecutors. What the fuck are you doing? You had 2 goddamn years to build a solid fucking case. There was 4 people: Meg, Tori, the driver, Kelsey. If the driver didn't do it, and if Megan didn't shoot herself, we have 2 fucking people that you could have zeroed in on. These people have done such a shitty job with the fucking investigation that the case is falling apart, because they know at the end of the day, I don't even have to prosecute or perform the law in the right way. How did y'all not put Oh, we don't know where the bullets were. We don't know the blood splatter. My guy, it's a helicopter. It's LA. Are you telling me there's no, what do they call it, short turkey TVs? Nobody around had a television. All these motherfucking ring lights that people have. No one had a camera that caught this. I call bullshit.
Well,
You don't care. You
no, they
don't care.
don't. They don't care. And again, we're talking about a black woman who was shot. So no, none of these people care about her pain, her trauma, um, any of that. They care, like we said before, right? That they get to eat off of her and violate her at the same time. And that's what I see. It's you know, it's so despicable. And what I'm trying to get at so hard is, we as black women, we have the capability. We've built societies. Okay, I know people try to X us out of history and shit, but yeah, anyway, we have built whole societies. When the Woman King came out, I heard every kind of shit that there was. I didn't hear that shit when Mulan came out. I mean,
Oh,
so
they were a part of the slave trade. Okay, well, even if they were, they couldn't have possibly, one, these people aren't coming to America. And I'm sorry, if we're in the spoils of war, to the victor goes the spoils. And if you are not my tribal person, then what the Woman King literally can show, even if we share melanin, if I do not identify with you as my tribe, you are a threat that I will sell off to get you from being a threat to me. That's how everybody operates. It's called being smart. It's called the 48 laws of power. But anytime a black woman demonstrates logical thinking, being a warrior, fighting for herself, binding up together, she's villainized.
and this idea, I'm trying to get us to see as black women and black girls. I call us a Goddess Borne, because I'm trying to not leave the patriarchal language behind, but ensure that I'm not measuring anyone or allowing anyone to measure me by that shit. Okay. So trying to get black women to see the things that we're talking about, that that we are literally, um we are not celebrated, we are not cared for or about. It is constant fucking violence and attacks, and everyone around us is telling us exactly what they think about us. Nothing except for what we can give to them, that they can drink our blood, because we are so highly evolved and we're brilliant, we're creative, we're beautiful, we're compassionate and kind. In my case, warrior born too. We're healers, we're empaths. You get girl, let a sister start singing something and everybody gets healed. Just our voices alone. And you motherfuckers want to dictate what comes out of our mouths, what comes out of our bodies, how you can violate us, uh, in every single way. Use every single part of it. I know I said this yesterday, segue, but this whole thing about, oh, can a white woman wear black women hairstyles? No, bitch. No, because I said no. Can a black
Well,
man get with me? No, motherfucker, no. Because I said no. I don't give the likes of you explanation.
well, I think for black women, one of the things that we are going to have to really realize is that whether we want to say it or not, black women are the culture. Black women are the ones with the money. Black women are the ones with the education. Black women are the ones setting the tone. Black women control the vibe. Black women run this motherfucker. We run
And
this shit and we
why
don't we
don't we
don't
get
know
that
it.
though, Tiff?
We
Why don't we
because we
get that?
because everybody around us is constantly trying to humble the messaging. Oh, who cares about your degree? Humbling.
Yeah,
Oh, so what, she got married? Who cares? Humbling. Oh,
yeah,
look, she's a single mom. Humbling. At all levels. Like, we're talking about from Meghan Markle to Meg the Stallion. Humble, 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 humble. Because they want to feed, as you would say, off of that goddess energy. I feel like a lot of planet Earth is on root chakra red,
yes,
way low, low,
yes,
low. And I
yes,
think black women have kind of dealt with our trauma. Don't nobody have more self-help books. Nobody's going to build a community like us. Like, we would be like, ooh, wait a minute, girl. I'm not okay. Okay, let me get help. Okay, let me get in community with other women
yes,
that they realize what's going on. Okay, let's build. And then we build and build and build. And I will be a prime example of, we have seen, we're not saying names. We all know what we're talking about, but we have seen particular people on this platform be unsafe for black women. I will still be like, hey, don't get in that. Hey, stay away from that. We still protect because we understand the cost of the punishment. The black woman that tried to put her children in a better school district by using her father's address was put in jail. A black woman that had served her time, had been told that she could go and vote, was said that she voted illegally.
put in jail.
No. So it's just like, whatever we do, it is criminalized. You're wrong if you have sex. You're wrong if you don't have sex. If you're too sexual like Meg, oh, you're a whore. If you homely like Danae, well, look at you, homely bitch, you in your helmet of salvation. If you believe in God, you a dummy. If you don't believe in God, she ain't got no faith. Just whatever you are, I'm going to make it be wrong. at
Yes.
all levels. And if Black women can't see that, like, hey, sis, we all we got. And I don't have to hold space for you, but I also don't have to harm you. We have got to get together and say, we ain't got to be all in the same Discord. We ain't all got to go on vacations together. Bitch, I'm never doing brunch with you. You ain't my type of chick. You ain't for me. But I'm not going to harm you.
Yes.
We need to get like the white folks. Because you know what? I don't see a whole bunch of white women sitting up talking about each other. And they can't stand each other. If you have been
Oh,
around
girl.
any kind of white women, the competitions that they have amongst each other, it's sick. Like,
Yes.
oh, one person got blonde. Okay, we all got to get blonde. Oh, we all wearing great Uggs. Oh, is Lululemon the brand? Oh, but wait a minute. Now we on that aloe. Oh, hold on. We doing right. They have a hive mind. They move like a hive. And Black women are like, girl, I want that pink fuzzy. Girl, that's cute as hell. But you know what I'm not finna go do now? I'm not gonna get a pink fuzzy vest because I seen my girl love rocket. Hey, let love have that pink. But I'm be like, hey girl, you gonna bust that pink out? Okay, well let me find me a cute little pink sweater. So wherever we go, we gonna be cute together.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
build each other up. And if you, we gonna go all the way to Bambi because Bambi is a message, a word, and a lesson. Bambi is the message for Black women. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Because if we're not talking about each other crazy and we see it's just men and just Black white women, you know, we're gonna be able to do like, oh wait, this seems a little bit misogynistic. This feels like massage noir. This is feeling very violent. And we
Yes.
can hold people accountable. But as long as we fight each other, we cannot hold other people accountable. Hold these people accountable for the harm that they are causing to us. Black women are hurting. We don't have
Yeah.
time to hurt each other.
It has been really sad to see the diverse Black women who, most of whom, I don't know everybody in these YouTube spaces, of course, but most of whom are intelligent, and in their own rights. Some of them are highly educated, all these different things, right? Or highly experienced, one or the other. Um, it's disheartening to see that we are not holding ourselves sacred, protected, and uplifted. And when I say that again, that's three things. So you could start from there, and then you could work out a set of standards, boundaries, consequences for going beyond those boundaries for other people around us, right? And then we can really deal with one another. But like Tiff said, we don't have to sit here and Keke and all of that shit. You know how many fucking white women I worked with that I fucking couldn't stand? I telling you, I break out. Okay? That's how bad it is. This is how foul these bitches have been over the decades that I've been out in the workforce. So I can
But
still get a
love, this
project
is
done. I
but
can get a
this is
project done with them,
but
right? And then
this
we go our own way. Don't come over here. Don't look over here. Don't say nothing. But when we get in that project, we can get it done. And I think that's something we have to really look at as Black women, because we need our own systems and no one else is going to build them for us. And they don't
mm-mm.
need to, because we have the education, the experience, the knowledge, the understanding amongst ourselves. So,
And we also, but here's the thing, we also need to just honor where people are.
right.
If more women could say, girl, you want to be married, That's your thing. That's your gag. You want to marry a black man, that's on you. You want to marry a white man, that's on you. I don't want to be married. I don't see the value in it. But then when we start saying things like that, that's when people become offended. Because if I value marriage and you're telling me you feel like marriage has no value, what I hear you saying is, I have no value because I don't value what you do. And what we have to do is say, whatever you hold sacred, whatever you value,
Mm-hmm.
that's your gag. That's your gig. That's your gigiana. Get it, girl. Live your best life. We've got to get to a point to where somebody else living their best life is not taking away from me, because there is more than enough. And as soon as Black women come out of this scarcity mindset, there is a tribe for you. There is a place for you. There are
Mm-hmm.
other people that think like you.
Yeah.
You've just got to find your tribe. But while you're finding your tribe in your space, you don't have to knock other Black women that are not in alignment with you. It is okay to just be like, yeah, we're just, that's different. She move a little different, but that's okay. You know what? I still see my sister in her. I still see a Black woman in her as a yoga practitioner and teacher. Like, people want to holler namaste, 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 namaste. And I'm like, do you know what namaste means? Because it means, when I see you, I see myself in you. I can see divinity or God. And because I see myself in you, and typically people don't cause themselves harm, I won't harm you. And when you look at me, you can see a piece of yourself in me, whether this is a piece that where I was in the past, where I am now, or where you can be in the future. And I'll say that I'll use content creators. Some of us got introduced to BWE spaces because we were angry. And if you're angry, there's a creator for you. Then some of us transition out of that. And then you kind of get with the self love. You might be watching a Tanya TKO or a little bit of, Pink Peel, because these are more, okay, I see it, I identify it. Now let's get the solution. And then you'll get to an Erica where she's able to give you the terminology. She can say, and she's so honest. Because I was like,
Yeah.
decenter men, I love that. And she's like, I didn't come up with that. When she talks about the carousel, she's very quick to give us the language. So, as women, Black women, we need language. We need some tenets. We need some baselines. Like, if you don't believe, we can go Ma'at, the negative confessions. You can go the 10 commandments. We can go spirituality. If you want to do esoteric or metaphysics, energy is energy, and energy is not destroyed.
Yes.
What I want women to see is, what energy are you putting out? Because that's the energy that's going to come back. And if your energy is to harm another Black woman, hold your peace, because that harm and that hurt is coming back to you. Now, how it comes back, we don't know. And then that, Christians, the sins of the father fall to the son. And I know you are a mom. Like, I'm a mother to you're a mom to your children, a mom to the community, a mom to the unloved, a mom to the needy, a mom, and a mom, a divine love, a sacred love. We see the beauty in everybody, even in the brokenness. Like, oh, baby, you broke right now, but come on over here. We can do this together. We can
Yeah.
fix this. And if I can't help you, you know what? My network is so vast that I can say, hey, girl, you need to go here. This is where you're going to be comfortable. And if you need me, reach out. Hey, girl, go here. This is your community. And if you need me, then reach out. And as we make these different communities, tribes, silos, we don't have to be jealous of each other. We don't have to knock each other. Like, if you ain't team marriage, I get it, girl. It's not for everybody. But you're not going to make me feel less than because, yes, I wanted to be married. I love being married. I love my black husband. I love my black son. But I'm not going to sit up and tell you that black men are dangerous. Like, two things can be true.
Yes.
Two, we have got to learn two things can be true. My
So
uncle was a fantastic black man to me. He was a shitty father and a shitty husband. But as a uncle, motherfucking top tier. Top tier. I call you for anything. Somebody do something, I'm finna call my uncle. I'm finna call my daddy. My daddy, love him. I love my father. God rest his soul. Great father, horrible husband. Two things can be true at once. Who is this black man to other black women? I can see and love him, but I can acknowledge you are harmful for other black women. You are kind to me, but you are terrorizing the community. So that means as much as I love you, as much as I want to build you up, as much as I want to hold you in my space, I can say, you know what? You can share space with me, but the community of black women, I'm sorry, you can't be here. You're not safe. You've harmed other women. You've harmed your ex-wife. You've harmed your children. But black men have a very sneaky way of building these alliances, having at least one to two black women that will allow this redemption story because we love a good redemption story. I mean, come on. If you are anywhere near Abrahamic religions, it's a hero story. But then if you study all religions, you know what you start to see? A theme of three. There's always a Godhead, there's always some type of deliverer, and then there's some type of energy or spirit that's left, whether it's Christianity, whether it's Judaism, whether it's Muslims, whether it's Buddhists, whether you're Taoist, there's these different systems. And you know what I can say? Like, as a black woman, my God, you're beautiful, wrapped up in your hijab. Look at you in all your greatness. I still get to celebrate the feminine in you. I don't have to identify with anything else outside of, if a white woman sees us, she sees the same thing. When a black man sees us, they see the same thing. It doesn't matter where we are in the scale of class or religion. They see a black bitch. Period.
and that's what we've been talking about, right? That it doesn't matter what um, we try to dispel as a stereotype about us, which is why we're working to educate, like Tiff said, um, formulate some common language between us, formulate some common operational procedures between us, formulate some basic foundational boundaries and the consequences that go with them, because we are going to have to be very real about not why are people doing what they do to us, to be violent to us, and on every level, at every measure. It's not why. We already know why. Okay, that I don't care. I don't need to listen to black men keep talking about why they hate us. The problem is you took your hate and you chose violence against me.
They weaponized it. And that's the thing. We have
Yeah.
got to
So
understand we are being weaponized. So, at the very least, don't you become the weapon. Don't you become the mouthpiece. Don't
yes.
you become the person throwing the
Yeah.
darts. Don't
Yes.
do it. It's unnecessary. I think we all know there's a particular content creator that she ain't, we don't resonate. But you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to sit up and make a tell all. I don't have time to be sending out your text messages. I don't give a damn. Just leave me alone. If we could learn to just tell people, like, hey, love is married, we already know. Don't you say shit about her babies. Don't you be homophobic. Don't say shit transphobic. Because if you know love, that's going to upset her. So because I love love, I'm going to act accordingly. I'm not going to be homophobic. I'm not going to be transphobic. And I may not understand it, but I can say I love her enough as a Black woman to respect that what I don't see, she does. She's
Yeah.
ahead of me on this.
Yeah.
Not a right or wrong. She just sees something a little bit different. And you know what? If I just hold on a little bit longer and keep on living, I'll be like, God damn it. She was right. Fuck.
I
We
get that
have got to, we have, you get what I'm saying? We
I get
have
I was
got to,
wrong too, but I get
we like,
but
it's like we've
love.
got to understand. And the other thing is, like, the young girls have got to start listening to older Black women, but older Black women, we have got to do a better job of protecting these young girls, because you know what, they don't trust us because they mama wasn't shit, they grandmama wasn't shit, ain't no woman around them been down for them. And you know what that leaves is this woman that needs love, needs community, and guess where she's going to flock to? A man. And that man is going to do what serves his interest best, not hers. We've got to see the game. It's a game. It's a game. And we got to get in it.
And
Like, you either go
it's
ahead.
a deadly game. It's deadly if you don't recognize this for what it really is. That as Black women, I don't always have the words to explain it that makes sense to other people, but we are we don't know this, and I understand we don't know it, like Tiff is saying. We're all at different places at different times. Literally, the most simple shit goes over my head. We all like, people have to be like, girl, it's this simple. What the hell? Why you complicate the whole fucking thing? So I
But
get
love,
that.
but that's the beauty in it, that this is the other thing that we have to be okay with. As Black women, we are experiencing very different realities.
Yes.
You have a beautiful white husband, you have a beautiful family.
Sexy
I can
man.
see you and your husband going to the gun range. I can see your house is full of Black art. So when people start talking about divest, divesting doesn't mean you have to divest from Blackness. You divested from Black men. You didn't divest from the Black community. So
Yeah.
you have
Yeah.
value. Yes, I married a Black man. So I didn't divest, but I also can say, like, hey, let me pay attention to what's going on. Hey, Love and her husband are going to the gun range. Say, babe, we probably need to let's see what's going on. But we need to
Yes.
get there. But we've got to see the value in what people add. And then if there is a area of opportunity that that woman can work on, we've got to come with some love. We've got to come with kindness. And we've got to extend grace, because you don't know what you don't know. Like, as older people say, just keep on living, baby. Like, when you were young, I could not stand that. But now, as a 43-year-old Black woman, literally, when I see people and I'm just like, oh, girl, just keep on living. You gonna see.
Yeah.
Just keep on living.
You know what, Tiff? That this whole juxtaposition of, oh, um, okay, so we're gonna need Black women to mobilize, take care of everything, take care of the children, provide, protect, um, plant, read, do all do all of the above, and make us all feel good while we drink off of them on a consistent basis. And if they try to even think that they actually possess the power that we're craving, we're going to tell them all, we've already given them all the stories of why we should be able to be violent with you. We should be able to mutilate and murder you because you possess a power, a multitude of powers that we know we cannot live without, like fucking air or water or earth or firmament, the earth, or fire, you know. So we're another element that people are trying to harness, and they don't care how these people don't care how they fuck up the air. They don't. They really don't. They don't give a fuck about what happened to the ocean. The earth is having to fucking fight back. Like the can we get
Well,
like the earth
but
and
you know
fight
what?
back?
But here's the thing, love, and I'm saying this. I want to word this very, very mindfully. I do not want to come across as insensitive, because I know a lot of people lost folks to COVID. A lot of Black people
Yes.
lost a lot of people. But in the term of like metaphysics, I literally felt like it was Mother Nature, like, oh, you motherfuckers are, you think this is a game? I will shut this bitch down. And in the 2 years, waters are better, places that the dolphins had died. And we don't call it Father Nature, we call it Mother Nature. For years, they only named hurricanes after women. Like, bitch, do
Girl,
you
how
know
they
how
know
much power? Do you know how much power you have?
how
When
did they know
then,
my middle name? How they fucking name
girl, they quick to name, and I'm just like, I literally had to like, it's like, why are they doing this? And then when I realized like they just go down the alphabet, but it was always a woman's name, and finally somebody was like, wait a minute, like I really wish that they would keep naming it. When you find out that hurricanes start in Africa and it's the water, I feel like it's the ancestors like stirring up. Like, oh, don't
Orishas.
forget us. They stirring up. Yemiya's like, oh, you niggas need a wake up call. Oh, Oshun is like, what do we need to do? Oya is like, we are working together in partnership. And then you take all of that energy. Only a Black woman can say, oh, that's Yemiya. What is she like? Let me go get her some curry shells. Oh, that's Oshun. Oh, she likes orange. Let me put a little bit of orange out for her. Oh, that's Oya. Oh, she likes the children. Let me go spend some time with the child to honor this particular energy. We have to honor that some of us are Yimiyas, some of
Yes.
us are Oya, some of us are Oshun, but all of them are what? Goddesses.
All, all goddesses. You know, so okay. I know we've been at this for a minute, Tim, but because this is good, girl.
It's
but
getting real good. Look, I ain't got nothing but time. I'm telling you, I ain't got nothing but time.
uh,
Right now, look, I let me dispel some of these foolish ass beliefs. I see you're in your house looking quite comfortable, and I know I'm in my house quite comfortable. So that means that someone besides ourselves is in partnership with us that allows us to be our best self. And I can say you can hate quote unquote Black men. What I will say is find a partner so that it's not all on you, because 50-50 is still 50-50. It's not 100% on you. Now, what that 50 looks like, if it's you living in a communal home, if it's you partnering with your girlfriend, if it's you finding tribe, get some of this weight off of you so the essence of who you are can show up. Because if all you're doing is living check to check and surviving, you can never be your truest self. I'm not, I'm with Erica. Like when she's like, please don't promote us marrying within each other. Like I believe in love. I no longer use the term black love because I don't like that. I've never heard of Latin love. I've never heard of white love. I've never heard of Asian love. So essentially, what you're saying is if I'm loved as a black, it's special. No, all people deserve to be loved. All people, even white women and black men. Now, I ain't got to love you, but you deserve that. You deserve that. And
That's
who am
that's
I?
gonna be in the Goddess Borne OG addenda.
Child. Well, you know right now I'm a white woman, honey. That's why my friends
Ah,
I know
I
you
know
don't
you're
like
trying to
it.
be you trying to be way funny. You just don't have the you just don't have the you you walking around here with a soul and it's obvious, okay? I know you're trying to
Look,
they soulless girl. Those are white walkers.
you
You
know,
can't even duplicate that if you try.
you know we I know we were joking on the Discord, but the fact that we can joke in the language of like I'm just here to be an ally. Well, why are you so upset? Well, why are you so violent? Well, why can't you teach me? I just want to I don't understand why y'all just what is it? Like why can't I just hold space with you? I just need to don't you understand? It's that. And it's that, like, I'm like, hey, I got microaggressions with white women and black men. I ain't got time to be fighting another black woman.
Okay,
Because white men don't,
well, listen, like we changing language. Stop. Okay, it they just fucking violent. Skip micro and aggression. These
and you
motherfuckers
know
go
what? I'm
straight
glad
to violent.
you know what? I'm glad that you said that because we have such a way of trying to be mindful to
Mhm.
not quote unquote not be racist, not be sexist, not be offensive, that many times we don't honor the truth of we are in a really unique space in the sense of we'll and one day we'll talk about this because black moms and daughters, that's a whole thing that we've
Oh
got to
god,
cover because
yeah,
in
that's
my
gonna take some
mind
time, girl. We
and
gonna have to really sit through.
well, but love, here's where I'm processing this. I'm like, how can I ask you to trust me as a black woman if you didn't even trust your mom? That's a black woman that had you, that harmed you, that didn't protect you, that didn't hear your voice, that made you feel small, that minimized you.
Hmm.
And I'm looking at you looking like your mama talking about, come on, girl, trust me. No, bitch, you triggered. You're
Yes.
triggered. I'm a trigger. And until I show myself to be safe for you, I really don't have the right or the space to tell you, don't honor your experience. Love me because I said love me. Oh, you don't love me? Okay, you're a bitch. No, I don't love you because my relationship with other black women is very complicated and I'm hesitant because I don't know if you finna be a Candace Owen. I don't know if you finna be a Condoleezza Rice. I don't know if you're going to be a Sister Soldier. I don't know if you're going to be a Queen Latifah, which I love Latifah. But the fact
Yes.
that she hides her sexuality is so harmful. When you could be very bold and just say, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with queer black women. Like black women loving
There's
other
nothing
black
wrong with
women
them.
to me, that
Yeah.
shit is fucking beautiful.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being queer or being trans or being LGBT. You know, there there isn't anything wrong with it, and that you know it's important.
And we've got to partner with our trans sisters a lot better because
We really do.
I don't feel I'm not in competition with a trans woman. I'm not. We are both very different. And what that man is experiencing from me and a trans woman is very different. But again, as long as I'm fighting her She fighting me. I'm calling her a man. She calling me fish. Then we can't get together and be like, wait, when did you see this nigga? Oh, you saw him Monday? Girl, I saw him Wednesday. Wait, what is he
Mhm.
telling you? Like when we can get together and put the Carfax out there, because these are, as my sweet, sweet friend Erica Danae would say, the Carfax, the Yelp
Yelp
reviews,
reviews, that girl.
the Yelp
American Yelp
reviews.
reviews. Why can't
Because
we see them?
I
Why can't we
and
see them for what they are?
but the other thing is, I for 2023, I want for us to learn how to be in community, but I also want us to kind of get rid of that. You're not a bitch unless you a bitch to me. When people show you who they are, believe them. If a man has 2 or 3 children and he's not with not baby mama number one, 2 or 3, you're not going to tell me that 3 different women he couldn't find partnership in. So that means he's the motherfucking defect, not them, not her. And the other thing is, and trust me, I know we all think we got that wop. We all think we got, girl, not me. I'm sitting on some gold. Baby, pussy is pussy. Pussy is pussy.
It really is, until you start to understand, as Black women and Black girls, that as Goddess born, yours is the gates of heaven, because within you is creation, right? And I don't just mean your womb. All right. So it doesn't matter whether you're a trans Black woman, whether you're, LGBTQ, Black woman. It does not matter. Our the makeup of our genomes and brains are the same in a general sense. So it
But
doesn't
here's the thing, Goddess,
matter.
love. This is what I would say. I hope that everybody, I would invite everyone to go and watch that Meghan Markle special,
Hmm.
because it's very, very nuanced
Hmm.
in the sense of, I feel like it deals with biracialness and
Hmm.
how I don't think Meghan has ever identified as a Black woman. I think her world has always been very white. And for a lot of us, that is our reality. That I look like a Black woman. I'm living, quote unquote, a Black life, but my world is white. My husband has no other Black peers. I teach fitness. I am a Black yoga teacher.
Yes.
It's always just me. I'm always the only one. But it doesn't mean that Black women don't practice yoga. It doesn't mean that Black women can't be princes or princesses. We can't all look and say, I don't identify with your particular experience and then discount your Blackness or womanhood. I want us to embrace
Yes.
all of the different ways that we have a right to show up in this world.
And and that is key, what you just said. So much of what you said, of course, because Tiff is one of the wisest women. Like she just, sometimes I have to just sit back and just take in what is being offered, especially for the women that we associate with and are in love with in the
Oh
Discord.
my
Right?
God. Love, but
So
that's the thing. But
just
that's
being able to do that.
but love that, and for me, that is the thing for me. It's like I needed a tribe. I
Yes.
needed, in the midst, because I'm gonna be very honest. Like since COVID, like I just outside doesn't feel safe for me. I already have anxiety, you
Yes.
know, I have mitochondria, whatever. Whatever the dials are, they are what they are. I own them, I hold them. But I was able to find brilliant minds like yourself that you can just, and I want you, and also I hope that Miss D watches this. Like, I don't want you to send a 2 paragraph sentence. I want you to send all of those thoughts, because what I was raised is, and this is a Christian thing, and me and my faith is, it's very tricky, but there's a thing of people being on solids and milk.
Mhm.
If a woman is on meat, if she has cut her teeth, how dare I ask you to be on milk? I've got to look and say, ooh, she's cut her teeth. You're ahead of me in the game. Not you're better than me, not you're judging me. You just have enough life experience to say, oh, I know you think this is the way, babes, but there's many ways to the destination. And my thing is this, like, are you enjoying the journey? Damn the destination. When you get in the car, are you looking around and being like, ooh, like I live in Texas, so winter is whatever. But we get beautiful trees that might be red or orange. They're all still
Mhm.
trees. They're all different colors, but I can look around and be like, oh, it feels crisp, or let me sit outside and just be here in this moment with my body, with where I am and with what I know, and say, hey, where you are right now is exactly where you're supposed to be. You know exactly what you need to do, and trust that God, the divine, the ancestors, the energy, everything that I need, I manifested to me. I manifest wealth, health, peace, abundance, overflow, community, tribe, intellect, continuous growth, nothing but the best. And I want nothing but the best for other Black women, whatever that best is for you. I honor what the best looks like for you.
Yeah.
That's your best.
And
And if that,
I think
go ahead.
that's what you've said, um, you know, about like I have this thing, we all know I have my 4 questions, and the third one is always, who is your competition? And I am very adamant about just giving the answer to that one. I'm like, you ain't got to figure it out. You don't have any competition. Okay. Other people might feel like you're their competition, but you yourself are your only competition. Can I be better than I was yesterday? Oops, I didn't make it to be better than I was yesterday. I fucking chose violence, allegedly. So,
But here's, but
so
and to, but
I
to
got
build,
another day to do it.
but to build on what you are at, I continuously tell people, you don't compete and you don't compare,
Mhm.
because you can look over the fence and see beautiful grass, but you don't see the manure and the shit that that person went through for that grass to be that green. And many times we're looking over the fence, but not understanding the maintenance. And many times people have a lifestyle that if you had to do the maintenance, you would opt out. And the other thing is, love social media, love parasocial friendships, but we also need to understand that when you're looking at Instagram, when you're looking at Facebook, when you're looking at Twitter, this is a curated experience. No one is showing themselves arguing or being depressed, or they ain't take a bath for 3 days. We don't get those pictures. We get the picture that looks the best after you done took 50 to 60 shots. This is a curated experience. And if this is the experience that this Black woman chooses to emote to the world, I honor that. I
Yeah.
honor what you want to put out about yourself, and I'm not entitled into anything else. You don't owe me your business. You don't owe me your sovereignty. What you do owe me is to be fucking safe. You owe me to be safe. You owe me that. And if you're not, I'm calling you the fuck out. Girl, you are dangerous. And if you are dangerous for me, and you and I are mouthing, so we the people that'll call it out. How many
Yes.
people suffer in silence? You're hurting people. You're hurting people. don't hurt another black woman, because you know who else? There are plenty of other people that can hurt black women. So black women should be just like, hey girl, we have got to amongst each other say, I commit to not hurting you. Don't have to like you, don't have to brunch with you, don't have to shop with you, damn sure ain't traveling with you, I'm not holding space with you. I don't really like you, but I
And
don't
I
want
don't
you
agree with
harmed.
your politics.
I but I but I
But
but I don't want you harmed. I don't want nobody cussing you out. I don't want to see nobody doing crazy shit to you, because at the end of the day, and this is what people have to understand, that whole you not a bitch until you a bitch to me. If you're a bitch to her, my time is coming. The
yes,
minute I step out,
because we're not
you get it.
exempt, right? We're not exempt from each other's behaviors. But what I want people to understand, just like we're not exempt from other people's behaviors, they're not exempt from ours. And that's a two-pronged thing. First of all, I need to manage my behaviors and realizing that I am making choices. Too often we use the word, oh, I just reacted to the situation. Actually, that's not how your brain works. Your brain is actually going, what just happened? Oh, shit. Let's see. Let's verify some shit. Okay. And then it takes on how it feels. Now, this happens in an immediacy, but you start to feel, and then that graduates into an emotion, and then people think they're just reacting. No, you are making a behavioral choice in response to whatever you experienced. So if we are talking about Tory Lanez and that nigga and whatever, he had an and reaction. There's nothing wrong with us having our emotions and our feelings. It's a part of being human. Okay, a human being. Now, if you humankind, that's a whole nother story. I can't get into it today. But it's a part of being human. And your feelings and emotions are supposed to tell you something. But I want to be clear about this, especially as black women, as we're having this conversation about, you know, we're not in competition with one another. All right. When you are really looking at your feelings, number one, your feelings are a very powerful part of you, and they don't belong to anyone else. That's why no one is allowed to say shit to me like, oh, you should feel like this or you should
But
feel like that. No,
but
bitch.
to even
I
build on but
feel.
to but to build on that, and I am queen of, I've been in management and leadership. I was a manager and in leadership in my 20s. I've
Mhm.
If you're born a leader, you're born a leader, and I know you're born a leader. So it's one of them things, like, since you've been playing tic-tac-toe or whatever games, the person that had the personality be like, we doing this, we doing that. I have always had that bossiness about me. And what I'm reconciling, and I can be very honest with this, is, oh, I'm learning I have control issues. But why do I have control issues? Because when I was younger, I couldn't control anything. I couldn't control my molestation. I couldn't control being a sexual assault person. So for me, that micromanagement of everything around me is me behaving in a victim mentality. And it's my response to keep myself safe. So if I am trying to keep me safe based on my experience, I'm not knocking you, sis. I just don't feel safe. And we need to say that. Like, I absolutely love our Discord. I absolutely love the way that we communicate with each other. Like, I think
Yeah.
this week has been amazing in the sense of, like, even if a person says something like, you're saying God is born, and I can't relate to that. And it's one of those things to where, love, you've went through the processes, you've done the work, you saw the need, you created a program, so you get it. But if I'm just coming in, how can I be a goddess if everybody else is telling me I'm a black bitch? You telling me I'm divine. The world is telling me you ain't shit. You ain't
Yes.
shit. I don't give a damn about you, and I can harm you. And then I have beautiful love talking about your Goddess Borne. So I've got to now make these 2 points make sense for me. And we've got to give people the space to go through doing that work. And if you are graduated or in a different space, you got to go back and think like, girl, I remember when I thought like you. I remember that. Oh, I remember when I was on that page. And some people will graduate, and you know what? Some people are just going to be where they are. And we have to just be like, okay, girl, well, this is where you choose to be. You're a black male worshiper, and you don't want to come out of that. Okay, that's cool. That just lets me know how much energy I need to pour into you, because I know whatever I give you, it's going to be associated or attached with a man. And I can't get upset because that's where you are in life. And I also don't have to be like, well, she full of shit. She ain't that happy. Like, I'm going to be very honest. This thing with Paris Milan has been very, 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 very frustrating. I know that a lot of women feel like married women are throwing their rings in people's faces. It's not a throwing of the ring. If I have to say, yeah, I was a pick me bitch and I'm glad I got picked, that's my reality. I wanted to get chose. I got chosen. For me, that is an accomplishment. But for you, if you don't value that, you ain't got to be like, bitch, that ain't shit. No. Oh, okay. She wanted to be married. She wanted to be partnered. She's happy. Okay, girl, do you. But I don't want no man in my space like that. I don't want a black man in my space like that. And we have to be okay with that. I just want us to look and see. Like, if we're behaving in a way that you don't see the popular or the major societal people behaving in, we have to be careful with that, because it's very violent to me for other black women to be unsafe. If I'm only safe with you and
Yes.
you harm me, I will never trust anybody. If I
Yes.
can't trust the person that looks like me, if I can't trust the person that I can look and say, okay, we have some. So I love when we talk about, because we share identity, it doesn't mean we're in community.
Right.
This is true. But if we share identity, I also need to make sure that I'm not harming you. Because if we share identity, you know what white people or non black people see? The same black woman.
Yes. And and you you didn't use this word, but I'm going to use it. Power. I know we're being trained to believe that we do not possess power, that it's up to us to give everything that we are to people, again, who hate us. What I want you to understand is, like we were talking about feelings, my feelings belong to me. And the reason I'm being clear with this is for two reasons. First of all, I have to be accountable and responsible for my feelings because they're mine. Okay. Now, there's also this other thing where people are like, well, um, I know I made you feel this way, or I didn't mean to make you feel this way, or their behaviors are adding to our feeling a certain way, right? Because our environment affects us, and we affect our environment. So while I'm powerful in that I understand my feelings belong to me, and that I get to rock with my feelings or not. So in other words, when I come to respond to a certain situation or people, because situations generally will involve people, but not always, right? When I do that, then I'm able to come back and and respond, choose a behavior, right? And then enact that behavior. So
That part.
be
And
your
I so
power.
so I love that. And maybe that can be our 2023.
Mm-hmm.
because I am a firm believer in control the controllable. And when I say control the controllable, in reality, the only person that you can control is you. And I have to look and say, and be honest, feelings are not facts, but they are definitely informational points. You are
Yes.
feeling this way for a reason. When people say trust your gut, like I believe it's spirit telling you, like, girl, don't take that road. Girl, don't go down there. Like, so
Mm-hmm.
there's this theory of, let's say, there's a program called Celebrate Recovery. And here's how Celebrate Recovery goes. You learn, one, how to communicate your needs. And you and I talked about when you I feel I want. And I love the fact that you said, no, no, not I want, I need,
Mm-hmm.
I demand, or this is my boundary. So one, we've got to learn how to set up the boundaries. When you I feel I want. But the other thing is this, in recovery, in Black women need recovery from Black male worship. I walk down the street and I see a hole. I fall into the hole. I get out of the hole, I come back. The next time I walk down the street, I see the hole, but I walk around the hole. Recovery is I see the street, I know it's a hole there, I go another direction. That's a process. That takes time because the rest of the world is telling you, girl, no, walk down the street. No, fall in the hole. No, give yourself for the sake of the community. No, you don't owe me your time. You don't owe me your wisdom. And you also don't owe me your alliance if I've done nothing to earn it. Respect is earned, love is earned. And I find that we have two different points of how we approach this. You either, I trust you 100%, and this is me. My mindset is you come in at 100, and for everything that you do, I'm going to deduct the points. That's one way. Other people are like, you're at zero, and you're going to earn. We're both practicing the same thing. It's just a different approach. One's not right, one's not wrong. One works for me, one works for you. As we're doing this approach, let's not harm each other. I
Yes.
do not have to step on you. I do not have to hurt you. I don't have to say, you're a single mama, you ain't shit. Oh, girl, fuck you and that marriage. Do you see most marriages only last 8 years? Like, I'm sorry. No one wants to hear that. Okay, we get it. You got the stats and the facts, but why? Why is it 8 years? What happens? Well, are we talking about how people develop and that 7 year itch happens? And within this growth, sometimes you grow together as partners and sometimes you grow away. And if you really love the person that you've bound yourself with, you can say, you know what, babe, I love you so much. And I'm so grateful for what I've gained. But we just don't fit anymore. Where we were when I met you, we made sense. But for who I am and who I show up for in this world, we're no longer a match. You're not broken, you're not bad. We just don't vibrate. We just ain't on the same thing. And it doesn't make one person better than the other. We have got to get out of competition with each other. I refuse to compete with another Black woman. I can't compete with you when I'm cheering for you. I want you to win. Bitch, win. Like, I'm looking at Serena, win. I'm looking at Megan, win. I'm looking at Love. Like, I love watching you go to the gun range with your husband. That shit just, I just be like, yes, shoot that bitch, shoot that gun. And your husband's like, okay, you ready? Okay, this and that. And like the patience that this man is demonstrating. And then you being so receptive. It is beautiful to experience. And you can have that. But love was willing to work on love to be able to partner with a person that had the patience to be able to take you to another level. That's what love wanted. But if you decide I want to be child free, married free, that's your choice. We're not wrong. We just chose differently.
Yes. And, you know, one thing about my husband and my relationship, um, that I think, or it appears from the things that I've studied or heard, is different if you juxtaposition those as a white woman and a black man. And there's a reason why we we as black women, when in general, when if we're married, we marry a white man, we usually don't divorce. We have the longest marriages of any pairing of quote unquote races. Okay. But the other thing is,
But
I know
love
who I
it.
am.
But in saying that, do you know why I think that black women and white men last a very long time?
Hmm.
Is because you both can understand and acknowledge we come from two very different communities, and we have to figure out how we as a couple make sense, not our communities, us. And this, I'd like, we're going to bring Danae into this because I'm going to tell you my heart in between Danae Jackson,
Yeah, that one.
Meg the Stallion, and Meghan Markle.
And I had to add Shanquella into that because I was like, this girl
Oh,
was not murdered because of her own this or that. Or she should have picked better. Same old shit. Okay. She was murdered
why would
because
she travel with them where
okay.
everybody not your
Yeah.
friend? Well, I'm
She
telling
was
you,
she was
I,
murdered
but it's
because
her fault.
we hate black women and black girls. That's why she was murdered. We don't hold black women sacred, protected, or uplifted, but we expect all things from them. And when I'm, for me and my husband, don't, this whole idea that just because he's married to me, he doesn't have prejudices, he hasn't been racist or whatever. That's some bullshit. Just, you know how many white men were with black women throughout the 400 years we got together, raping us, doing the whole most, and we bore their children and they sold their own fucking children. Okay, so let's not every time we see a white man with a black woman think, oh well, he must be a good one. Okay, he could be. My husband and I though have core values that are
Mhm.
a match.
And so that
That's what
part,
it
and
is.
again, when we talk about 2023, where we're going as black women, I think that we have to agree that some of our core values are not the
Mhm.
same. And just because they're not in alignment, it doesn't make my core value right or your core value wrong. We just have to hold space for each other. Because I'm not mad at the black woman that says, like, I don't give a damn about marriage. I don't need no nigga in my space. And when I say nigga, I'm talking about a ping person, not a black man. Like, I don't need that. That's not a desire for me. Then I can't be like, oh, she's just hurt. Oh, she jealous. Oh, well, she just mad because she can't
Mhm.
find nobody. No, she could wholeheartedly have made the decision that this is not important to me. This is of no value to me.
Yes, because it never crosses my mind what other people are thinking about me and my husband. It just doesn't cross my mind. And there's another level too of our core values. The societal core values actually were different because I don't operate under a patriarchal system. I don't. What everybody else choose that they gonna do, that's good for you, but I do not. So I'm not gonna be ruled by. I'm not gonna have anybody trying to measure me up based on a patriarchy that kills black women and black girls. So I'm not interested in that shit.
But you're not male identified. And the
Well,
one thing that we
I'm
have
not.
to,
Yeah, I
we have,
center black women.
we
I
have,
don't. I'm
but
not white
love,
woman identified or
No,
or
no,
Asian
but
woman identified either. You know what I mean?
no, you are team black woman, team black girls, children, team,
Yes.
trans team,
Yes.
LGBTQ.
Yes.
But the other thing is like you've got there because of your experiences. And
Yes.
there are very many people that I can say as a Southerner, and I'm not bragging. It's super, super sad when I'm going to say this. I know people that have never left particular sides of Dallas. I know people that have never even went to quote unquote the white side of town. I am
Yes.
from a very small place in East Texas. And when I say the railroad track, like there is literally a railroad track that when you cross, oh, this is the white part of town. And as a
Mm-hmm.
person that grew up on the other side of the tracks, and and I know you've had a lot of access to quote unquote whiteness,
Mm-hmm.
you see the conflict because they have enough wealth and revenue to act individually. Black people do not have enough wealth, land, experience, or power to individualize ourselves. Now, we don't have to be one conglomerate. It's going to be little small tribes of, hey, Black Femme Noir is one thing, Themis and Thought is another thing, Sinji is another thing, Paris Milan is another thing, Yanni is another thing, Tanya TKO is another thing, Woman Sphere is something, um, True
Divestors
Mystique,
and true. Yes. Erica. Mhm.
Divested Zealot, Pink Pill, Mahogany Pink.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All of these
Mm-hmm.
different silos can work together for a common goal. And the common goal is this: to keep Black women safe, period.
Uplifted
To
and
keep Black
protected.
women alive, period.
Yes.
To
Sacred.
keep Black people, Black women sacred, period. To allow Black girls to be Black girls. I'm going to tell you, my heart dropped this morning when I saw Marcel had fibroids. And I just thought to myself, okay, this child is from a two-parent household. She's a child star. She's a producer. I
Mm-hmm.
am not a doctor, but me personally, as a energy practitioner, your root chakra, where your female organs reside, what is going on that you are so stressed that your body is becoming maladaptive? Your body is literally screaming, bitch, you stressed. I'm going to make your periods awful. I'm going to give you a fibroid because you need a goddamn time out. And that's the other thing that I invite Black women to do. And someone can call it braggadocious, whatever. Here's where I am. I am very fortunate that I get to be a domestic engineer or quote unquote housewife. I train, I have my personal clients. I'm back in school to become a chef, but
Yeah.
my husband
Yes.
is the breadwinner. And with him being the breadwinner, what I am saying to myself, which I'm going to be smart about this because we done seen way too much stuff like, oh, girl, hold on now. Make sure you got a little bit, your grandma told you, keep a little, you ain't got to say, you understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Um, I take ancestral naps, love. I will take a nap in the middle of the motherfucking day. And you know what I'll be like? Who's tired?
Mm-hmm.
I will roll a J and take a shot at 10 o'clock in the morning. And I don't feel no ways about it. Because you're not going to tell me Melania Trump is stressed out about a motherfucking thing. So you're not going to tell me that people that either practice hypergamy or women that have someone that covers other things, My ancestral line has worked its way up that I can heal. I can sleep for
Yes.
my granny. I can sleep for my great granny. I can rest for my mom. I can rest for my niece. Because what we're done with in this family line is the spirit of exhaustion,
Yes.
the spirit of not honoring what you want and who you are. I can be a yoga teacher. I can go to chef school.
Hmm.
Whatever tickles my fancy, I get to explore that. And I have a partner that allows me to explore. Baby, when Tabitha Brown said she wanted to allow her husband to dream, people went ballistic. Her husband provided a core support so she could dream a dream. And when the dream manifested, she said, "Okay, babe, your turn."
Hmm.
And
That's
that's
how
how
our
we have
marriage
to be.
works. Yeah, that's how our marriage.
That's how we've got to be that.
Hmm.
Okay, sis, I went to school. I've had the education. I can say, don't do this, do that,
I,
move this way, don't. You can literally say, your turn. My
yes,
goal is to make so much money. My goal is to create so many retreats. My goal is to say, between me and love, if you need a getaway, if you want to be in the States, go here. If you want this, go here. If you need this, go there. But
yes,
I
yes,
refuse to say or discredit my husband that allows me to dream. My
yes,
husband, it allows me, like, I can say, I'm kind of tired of teaching. I wanna do something different. And every morning I pray with this man. Well, he prays for us. He prays over us. And he's like, to my wife, that's the new chef, to my wife doing so and so, to this and this. Like, you can find, and it doesn't have to be a husband.
yes,
Because not only do I pray with my husband in the morning, I pray with my best friend. We do devotionals. And if we don't want to, like, if we ain't Team Jesus that day, because I told her, girl, I'm gossiped out. I'm sick of this shit. I'm going to send you Meg the Stallion. I'm going to send you Pressure. Who you think I am? Pressure. I'm going to send you the TikTok. Bitch, you been on these hoes necks all week. I'm going to call my homegirl and be like, say ho, if did nobody else tell you, bitch, I see you being the VP. I see you, ho. I see you, bitch. I'm going to tell Erica, girl, I see you. I'm going to tell Love, I see you. I'm going to tell True, I see you. I'm going to tell Vitamin, I see you. I see you, sis. If don't nobody else tell you nothing else, bitch, I see how you moving. I see what you went, and you still here. You still here. Bitch, I see you.
and
You are a walking miracle.
in
And that is
return,
why you call us Goddess Borne. But until we understand
yes,
that we are walking miracles, most of us should be dead. If a white woman had to live half of your life,
girl.
that hoe would be broke.
No, okay. First of all, they don't get down like that. They sell their babies in 2 seconds. Let's not be. Y'all can go back in their history and see this shit. This is not me making some shit up. So they ain't. That's not even a thing. And what you're saying, what you're saying too, Tiff. I feel for you and other black women. Like, I'm not looking at us going, oh, I wonder if so and so is doing this or that or the other. And oops, Tiff must have something might have happened. Um I wonder if I wonder if, you know, why this person gets to do this or what. I'm not looking at you like that. I don't look at black women, black girls, or anyone actually like that. Okay. I look at you and I see the goddess born. So that's how I respond. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm going to let you do the most with me, because I'm not. I'm not letting you do the most. But what I am telling you is, I just see you as Goddess Borne, and as Tiff was saying, she's coming back. As Tiff was saying, you do. I see myself in you. I see you in me, and I understand that I need to be surrounded by you, because I get your elemental nature, and we can give to each other. Um, so that's why, we get into these conversations about power too, because I am powerful. I don't play like I'm not. I don't shrink myself. I'm not going to make nobody feel good. You can I believe people get to vent about me, vent it all you want. And I have boundaries to what you can and cannot do with me. And I think that we haven't gotten to a point as Black women, and doing this with our Black girls, to make sure that they understand their worth, that they are worthy of all. So when I get to that fourth question about, well, do we live inside the box or out? Do we think inside the box or out of the box? I don't have a box. I don't have a box, and I don't believe that Black women, Black girls have a box. When I tell you the deeper mysteries show me something completely different about us, and why everyone is trying to eat off of us, wear our skin, and then when we don't submit in any way that they want us to, whether it's how we look someone in the eye, or how we wear our fucking hair, or how we do this or do that, they choose violence. And we have got to recognize the truth of that we are the book, Why We Hate Black Women. Not white women, not Black men, not fucking whatever, because people use colors when it comes to patriarchy, whether the person is white or Black or whatever in between. So I use that language with you. Yeah. Mm-mm. No, I don't have a box. And whether you believe it or not, neither do you, as a Black woman and Black girl. And we do need to start to work on how we solve the problem of us being murdered, mutilated, and violated at every turn, since we are not, we're told that we cannot um, say anything, that we cannot talk about our pain, that we cannot tell someone that this person was violent toward us, that this person SA'd or DV'd us. So I just need us to really work on that. Hey Tiff, welcome back.
Hey, I really, really, really want to hone in on what you just said. And here is where I think for Black women,
Mm-hmm.
we have got to really work on this. Your worthiness is because you're here, not what you accomplish, not what you do, not what your titles are, and lack of titles. If you are on this planet at this time, you are worthy to be loved. You are worthy to be cherished. You are worthy to have peace. You are worthy to have health. And you don't have to do things for that worthiness. Do not get so caught up in, well, I didn't do this, so why? No, I don't care if all you did was be born. If you are here, you're worthy. That's it. Existence is enough. So these acts, these sacrifices,
Tiff, we lost your mic.
again, oh, I'm here. My husband was calling. I had to
Oh,
close
okay.
him out. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Sorry.
ma'am.
What I am saying is, I want women, specifically Black women. I'm not going to say, and hear me out, because if you're one of my students and you've been in my class and we're part of Yoga Tribe, you know I love y'all. Not trying to say anything about you personally. I'm saying that in this very moment, decenter yourself and allow, and if you love me like you say you do, then you will allow myself and my sister's sacred space to heal, and you will support us with your words. You will support us with your finances, and you will support us with your silence. Black women need to heal, and we need to heal in a safe space. And because some people, some of your sisterin have proven to be unsafe, you can't be here right now. You can observe, but you don't have a voice. You have no power. And if you are in this space, then consider yourself lucky, because that means that a goddess born Black woman trusts you enough to say, no, I believe that she's safe. You get to maybe observe, but I need for us as Black women to acknowledge, I was born, therefore I'm worthy.
Yes.
Nothing. I was born, therefore I'm worthy. I was born, therefore I'm worthy. If I'm breathing, I am worthy. I refuse to work myself to the bone. I refuse to continue to see Black women work themselves to the bone to say, see, look, we're the most educated people now. See, look, we've started the most jobs. See, look, we've done all of these actions. We did everything. Did our value to outside society become more? Is there a
Only
difference?
in how, yeah, only in how they could drain us, and use our us as elemental. We do need to see this. I'm 100%, in agreement with Tiff. We need to. I sometimes don't know how to express it, though I understand where we are, different places, right, and different experiences. I just want us to have this underlying foundation of just what Tiff is saying. We are worthy. We don't need to do anything. First of all, we've done way too much already. We get to take our compassion, our kindness, our love of people who literally express their hatred of us through all manner of violence. We get to take our kindness and our care of these very people and put it back on ourselves. And that's what I know we need to do. I was talking to my therapist, and damn it, if this woman just say, you can't. I always like to say you can't heal where you're. We've heard that before, where you can't heal where it's re-damaging you. This
You
woman
can't heal
said
where you got hurt. You
where
cannot
you
heal
got
where you
hurt.
got hurt.
Yes, this Tim. Listen to what this woman said. She said, "You also can't heal if you're dead."
Facts. I'm sorry.
Oh,
When I
well,
say I
damn.
absolutely
Wow.
refuse to be exhausted. I refuse. I refuse to work myself to death. I refuse to be so loyal to a child that you done stress me out. I'm having strokes and aneurysms. I
Mm-mm.
I don't receive that. I don't receive that. My son is 24, baby. You grown. At this point, figure that shit out. Mama can I maybe can give you a little bit of advice, but at the end of the day, this is your life. Once
And
you
you
get to a particular age, and mind you, I at my look at my big ass age, I'm so excited about Christmas coming because I'm gonna go to my mama house. I'm gonna eat my mama food. I'm gonna take a nap in my mama bed. I'm doing all that with my mom. I love my mother, but you know what? My mom is a human. She gave me what she could, and what she couldn't do, I am remothering myself. I don't
yes,
love you, sis. Thank you for bringing me here. But you know what? That cabbage patch that you couldn't get, I'm getting myself a cabbage patch. Them skates that you said no, baby, don't get with me in makeup. These earrings that you said I couldn't wear, I'm doing it all for myself because the pain, the harm, and these generational curses, they end with me because my ancestors chose me and said, she's the one. She's going to heal us. That this, it ends with her. And I see it in you, love. And I see it in Erica. And I see it in Miss D. I see the women
yes.
that have been chosen to break the curse. It ends with me. I get to write something new. I get to be something new.
And that curse, the generational curses, I think the one of the ways, if I'm gonna give a different perspective, it's actually generational choices, right? So those things that we feel happen outside of ourselves, yes, they did happen. You know, white people happened to us. We didn't happen to them. We still haven't happened to them. And the way they happened to us is violently, right? The way we interact with them at large as Black women, Black girls, is with kindness and compassion, even in the face of that violence, right?
Wait a minute, love. Wait a
So,
minute, love. Stay there. Cause
okay.
you might have just did the Matrix. You just said no, no. Follow me.
Okay.
Follow me.
Okay. Roll
You
it in. Come
said
on. Bring
the
it to me,
way
Tiff. Teach me,
the
Tiff.
way the way that we have experienced whiteness is violence. The way that Black men have experienced whiteness is violence. But being goddess born and being in tune, we have learned violence will not elevate or keep me safe. So you have two people within the same community, one practicing kindness because they are doing the polar opposite, and the other one doing their best white supremacy mimicking. That is what is going on with us as a community. Because Black men practice violence because that is what they were introduced to. And Black women practice kindness because we understand the pain behind the violence. We get the blowback. We have to fix the community after you've acted violently. We have to hold the space for the woman that her son is dead. We have to hold the space for the woman that, and Lord, that may have terminated a pregnancy. We have to hold the space for the woman that might have had a miscarriage. And we also have to hold the space for the woman that says, I see the stress that pregnancy cost, and I say no thank you. Her womanhood is as valuable as the
Yes.
woman that chooses not. You have a right to say, no, I see that, and that's not for me. And I don't get to say, like, oh, she don't have no kids, so she don't really get it.
Yes.
We've got to understand communally, each woman has a role. And if I can honor what Love's role is, if I can honor what Miss D's role is, if I can honor what Polar's role is, if I can honor Panda's role, if I can honor Concern, if I can honor Erica, if I can honor Lamb, if I can honor Anti, if I can honor Nia, if I can honor, and I'm trying to go through these are, and please, if I didn't list you, that don't mean I don't love you. But there is a core group of women, Moonstone. I can say, I honor who you are and where you are and your experience and what you've lived and what your truth is. And but that's your truth. Your truth doesn't make my truth untrue. But we can say with all of these different experiences, if we've all experienced trauma from the same people, then we need to figure out how to keep us safe. Because I promise you, I don't know a black woman that can say a white woman ain't never did her in. Because I can say my first white woman experience was in first grade. Literally, like I
Mhm.
said, small
Mhm.
town. And I went from going to private Christian school to my mom wanted to move me to the better, better
Yeah.
education, better side of town. Parents really was trying. And I was one of six people in a elementary from K through 6. Now, how does a kid that comes from being able to read, is a library assistant, is a blue bonnet person to I can't read and now I need to be held back? Well, what happened? My first day of of school at Rice Elementary in Tyler, Texas, I got called a nigger.
Oh.
His name was John Brown. Now, mind you, my teacher's last name was also Mrs. Brown. And John said, I don't want to sit by that nigger. Miss Brown had me pack up and move. So at that point, what happened to me? She showed me I had no value. I'm not equal to whiteness or a man, and I will always have to make concessions. And this is the school that I'm supposed to be successful in. I can be very honest. I thought I was dumb until I went to college. I had a professor like, I want you to test your IQ because I just had Mensa, bitch. Mensa. But in from first grade to college, to college, to college. And then the biggest mind fuck of all is literally my best clients, my best allies, the people that have pushed and supported me, men, black and white. My first investment, literally during the middle of COVID, because the first thing that shut down was the gyms, and I was teaching fitness. I had a black man reach out to me, a married black man, a man that married a woman with children, never had children, raised those kids together, and have been together for over 20 plus years. He said, you know what? God just told me to sow a seed. I'm going to send you $500. I know how you are. Please, please don't deny it. Whatever you need right now, do it. Oh, okay. Next comes, hey, I feel like you need a ring light. Next comes, when we open ourselves up for abundance and manifestation and overflow, oh my God. The game is to keep you down. So you never get to the side of what you're owed. Because as soon as you get in alignment, does your money not flow? Are you not at peace?
Yeah, and the idea that we are being we are being taught and programmed to be prey, PREY, to these diverse predators, and that in the midst of the pain and the anguish in every core part of our bodies, we need to submit to these constant violent behaviors. So the teacher, when you were in the first grade, fucking violent. But but people want me to get with white women. Oh, we're not all bad. Well, that's been my experience pretty much. I can count on one hand the ones who weren't. Like they're the anomaly. Y'all are the rule. And time after time, you have proven that you are going to choose violence. But at the same time, you need me to be prey because I am elemental and powerful. And on top of that, you're working to ensure that you wipe out my living memory, that you say I came from nowhere or from you because you somehow saved me by kidnapping me and raping me and um, tearing my skin off of myself. So I'm supposed to then be compassionate to you and you continue the same shit. And what I'm telling us as Black women is we it, time's running out for us. It's not just a matter of our own self healing and this. We actually do have to take a look. We already know why. We already know. Why do people hate Black women? Why do we hate Black women? That book, we already know why. And I
But
need us to
but you
get
know
to
what,
the
love?
solutions of what we need to do in order to be held sacred, protected, and uplifted. So you're
And
not going to get me as a goddess born warrior to fucking get with motherfuckers who have decided that I'm their enemy just because I'm alive. Just like Tiffany said, we're worthy because we're alive. But you want to keep the propaganda going and this, that, and the next. No, bitch, I'm not doing that with people. I'm just not. You're getting answered with what you put forward. I
what
expect
what
you
what
to
Miss
come through the way you do.
well,
And
Miss Love, here's the thing.
yeah,
And it's hilarious because I had this conversation literally last night with my husband. And I said, keep the same energy is very dangerous. Because if I can't honor that you're hurt and you're wounded, see, a healed person got to be real careful with a wounded person because a wounded animal will fucking kill you. You got to see where people are. And if they are unhealed and you have done the work, you don't get to judge because being able to have a therapist, being able to even afford a self help book, hell, being able to be on YouTube, that is a privilege. There are so many people that do not have internet access. There are so
yes,
many people that do not have access to resources that we need to understand this platform, our voices, any book that you can afford to buy, any course that you can take, and If you are a Black woman in therapy, baby, you are beyond chosen and elevated. Because I'm telling you right now, my therapy and my mother, no. My
Didn't
grandmother,
happen.
hell no. My great grandmother, what? Like the fact that we have these words of trigger, trauma, generational curses, they didn't even have the language to say how they were being abused. We have it. And then not only have the language, but an opportunity to heal. This is the generation. This is the time. We are the women that were chosen. And we've got to not only get on code, but assignment. Baby, if
Yeah.
in such a time as this, you were chosen. You are exactly where you are supposed to be. If you hear this message today or a year from now, do your healing work because you are healing bloodlines. You are healing legacy. You are healing a community of so much hurt and so much pain. Process that. You have a right to be sad and mad and angry and frustrated because of the conditions that you were born into this world. But now you have a love. Now you got a Tiff. Now you got an Erica. Now you have a vitamin. Now you have a true. Now you have a Themis. Now you have a pink pill. Now you have a mahogany pink. Now you have a mocha mom. Now you have Stephanie Perry. Now you have a Rosita. Now you have a Kimberly Foster, a Josie, uh, um, uh, what she say, nappy headed jojoba, a beautiful brown baby doll, um, a liberal, an uppity. You have a woman that you can see yourself in that was willing to do the work, or at least say, you know what? I'm tired, I'm sad, I'm broken, and I need community. Ask for the help that you need because it's somebody like a Love, like a Miss D, like a Tori, like a Erica that'll say, hey girl,
Like a
here's the thing.
tiff.
Yeah, I will say that with Tiff is in, I like I said, I'm in a very unique space. I love where I am in life. I absolutely love where I am in life. I am blessed. I am so fortunate. Like God has given me
Tiff, did I lose you, babe? I can't hear you, darling. You know, um, Tiff, she gave us so much today. Like, I hope that you share this video, like it. We want more of us to hear. Um, we want to hear from you. We want you to comment. We want you as Black women to ask us questions. We want you to understand that you matter and you're important to us and to this world. Okay? You don't owe anyone anything. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you are elemental and you deserve your own compassion and care and love. You just do because you are. That's why, right? And I want to make sure that we're all we're all choosing to start to work on these three things: holding Black women and Black girls sacred, including yourselves, holding us protected and secure, including yourselves, and holding us uplifted, including yourselves. You matter, you're important, and all of the 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 traumas and the heartache and the pain, it is real. It is not your imagination. It is not, it's not that, oh, it must be something wrong with you, that you were just walking through this world and being Goddess born and were attacked, violated. Please understand that this, it's just important for me to get across how incredible you are as Black women and Black girls, and that you're just, your worth is incalculable. I cannot I cannot quantify, because it's so great. And that you are at your core who you are. You get to choose your world, as a Goddess born. I don't make decisions for other Goddess born. um I have boundaries, and I have um, consequences for how anyone deals with me, right? But I also have boundaries and consequences for how Black women and Black girls are dealt with as a whole for other people. So that's why you hear me get on here, and one of my besties used to say, "Girl, put the swords away. We told you don't bring it," and take heads off, right? Um, because I know your power, your brilliance, your creativity, your beauty, your healing and empathic abilities. And I am trying to be patient while each of you starts to see that within yourselves and each other, and that you get to choose not to be around all of these different unsafe people. And I literally use those words. You don't get to say this to a white woman. Just, okay, side note, say this to a white woman. You don't get to you don't get to talk to me. You don't get to talk to me. You don't get to talk about me. You don't get to talk around me. You don't get to talk to the side of me. You don't get to speak. You want to see them lose their minds? Girl, they have all kinds of fits. What? How can you tell me that? Blah, 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 blah. And you, as Black women, Black girls, you get to say no. That young lady that was that was at the HBCU in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. I think that the bitch's name that did it was, I want to say it was Vila Gomez. It's her last name. So the white bitch that did that, she that this this beautiful, brilliant, amazing Black woman wasn't held sacred or protected, and everybody should back away, or else they'll receive the same violence. You get to tell people no, just like this young lady told this white bitch. She said, no, I'm not going to redo that assignment. You don't need to explain it. It wasn't safe. The woman was fucking violent. She weaponized what white women weaponize, knowing that this black young woman could have lost her lives because these motherfuckers had guns and live ammunition. And every black woman in there could have lost her life behind this white bitch feeling like she deserved an apology for a young black woman saying, no, I'm not going to do what you're asking me to do. You get to say no and have that be fucking that. I just, I want you to see how amazing you are. I wish, I wish you could see yourselves the way I see you. Let me have Tiff come up and let her round us out because she's so excellent at this. Um, Come on, Tiff. Come
All
on,
right.
round us
So
out. Let's pull it all
yeah, we're
together.
gonna pull it
And
all together. We got 10 minutes. First of all, I am so proud of us, and I'm proud of you, love, for opening up this space, being obedient to what you know the ancestors want you to do, for being in alignment with your assignment, and for being bold. Because whether there's one person here or 1,000 people here, the first we've got to start off with just being willing to do the work. So I thank you for being bold. I thank you for showing your face on camera like that. I was like, girl, you're not cute. So the fact that you are just out there and in your like in the wholeness and really wanting the best for us. I thank you for doing the work. I thank you for sharing space. And I thank you for getting to do life together. And I think as women, we have to get to a space to where you can see the value in what another woman offers. And many times, again, we're not all going to vibrate the same. We're all not going to resonate the same. Some of us are going to do brunch. Some of us may want to go hang out. Some of us going to be on the pole. Some of us going to be on our knees. Other people are going to be in between. If you see a Black woman regardless of where she is, you see the goddess in her. You see the
yes,
divine in her. You see the human in her because I promise you, as Black women begin to humanize each other, we will not have to worry about these outsiders. And if you look, or if you need an example, because the divine is the divine, we saw the woman king. And we saw what Black women in community with different skill sets, with different gifts, how peaceful they were. We saw them joking and laughing. We saw them go to war. We saw them say, hey, girl, I see that you have not been accepted by this outside community. The minute you step behind these gates, we are family. And the minute you step behind these gates, I don't care if you're married to the king or not, this is a woman centered space. This is a safe space. And I will walk with you. I will fight for you. I will cry with you. I will cheer with you for our success. Because if you win, I win. When
yes,
I win, you win. You are not my competition. I cannot be jealous of you because I love seeing you win, bitch. I love seeing you win. Your win is my win. I love seeing you be on motherfucking top. I love seeing Meghan Markle fuck up this whole patriarchal system. One black woman fucked up the whole goddamn UK. One. I love seeing Michelle Obama shake and move. I love seeing Jamel Hill be a disruptor. I
Yes.
love seeing Love being like, yes, I was a nurse. Yes, this is what I did. But let me tell you, let's go here, 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 and here. I'm telling you right now, find you a tribe. And I want you to be in tribe with women, not that you agree with, but women that make you question, why do I believe this? Where did this thought come from? And am I doing black male worship? Am I identifying to the patriarchy? Am I aligning in something that, though marriage may serve me, if it doesn't serve all black women, then as a black woman, I'm going to say, hey, sis, it works for me, but no, I'm not going to push it. As
Yes.
a person that was a single mom, I look, let me be all the way ghetto. Love my baby daddy. He was just too difficult to work with. So yeah, I solo parented. My son knows his father. They have whatever they got going on, but I'm no better. I get that. Wherever a black woman is, please acknowledge that most of us are doing the best that we can with what we've been taught, dealing within white supremacy, dealing within black male worship, dealing within the one person that we can vilify is a black woman. I can't make you be my villain because when
Yes.
I see you, I see me. Maybe a younger me, maybe the future me, or maybe where I am right now. But when I see you, I see me because I demand to be seen. I demand to be seen. So if I demand to be seen, I see you. And if I see you, then you are worthy of everything that you desire. And you will get what you work for. What you put in, where you sow that seed, it will grow. But we've got to be careful about the seeds that we're planting as a unit, as Black women. And if we sow a seed of hatred and mistrust and dishonesty and division, we're going to get what grows. And that does not serve us. It just doesn't serve us. We don't get the luxury of individualism. I wish that we could, and I pray that a day will come. And I honor it because we are all individuals. But right now, as a collective, we got to get on cold, sisters. I love you. I love you down. We got to get on cold, y'all. And that might mean you have to stop following your favorite creator. That might mean that you get off of social media. That might mean that, yeah, you've been to therapy, but you go back. That might mean you might need a prescription. That might mean that you say, I'm not at a happy weight, so I'm going to do what I need to do to get to not the desired weight of the world, but where you have comfort. You deserve the right to be happy.
Yes.
What does it say? Did we hold these truths to be self evident? Life, liberty, and justice? That's you. Life, liberty, and justice.
Yes. Tiffany, thank you so much. Have I said this lately? I love the hell out of you. Like I
We
love
love each
you.
other. We love each other. Look, a nut recognizes a nut. I was like, oh, she nutty like me.
Yeah, girl,
Yes.
I'm all the way off. We all the way off together. Oh, yeah, I just adore being in your August company like I do, and all of the women that we are bonding to and bonded with, like, to have that is so
Our
uh
tribe is dope.
delicious.
Our tribe
Yes.
is it's phenomenal.
It
Like
really
our
is.
tribe, it's like I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you, I had lost. I'm gonna be very honest. I lost my faith in black men, but the way that I believe in black women, these
Yeah.
penis people don't mean a motherfucking thing to me. And I got a whole husband and a whole son. Love you down, but
Hmm.
black women together with related interests, and I noticed I didn't say same. I
Yes.
said related. We
Yes.
all want to see each other safe. We all want to see each other thrive. When that comes together,
Yes.
I hate black girl magic. I hate that fucking term. But I understand why they use it. Because the shit is magical. It's magical. It's majestic. It's eyeing. It's spectacular. It's a spectacle. It's stylish. It's tasty. It's fucking like nobody does it like we do. What was that song? Nobody does it better. Nobody does life better than a black woman. When we're in the game, bitch, we in the game.
And our ability to, you know, to just emit such joy in the face of what we're dealing with. And I want to see that protected too. When other Black women, of course, when we're being successful, not successful, whatever, right? Because we're at different levels. Um, God knows I've chosen all kinds of bad shit, and I've chosen good shit. That's why I don't sit here and say,
But was it bad? And
well,
this is when we get into coaching, because I really firmly believe in losses or lessons. And sometimes people say something was bad when in reality it was the lesson. And a lot of times as a mom, and you hold a lot of children, you have a lot of babies that you influence, and
yeah,
you know that you were strong enough to go through that choice because your babies were not. And because you chose that choice, you can say, don't do this. Let me tell you why. So it's not
yes.
bad.
I,
It's
oh,
not
I have
bad.
I have a reason for it. I'm trying to use the language that makes sense, Tiff. I'm trying, girl.
But here's the
Oh,
thing, don't use the language that makes sense. Use the language that's true to you, because there are so many women that are where you are that need to hear the language that you speak, because we need to come out of the dumbing down. We've got to appreciate the intellectuals. We've got to appreciate the Loves, the Deannes, the Bell Hooks, the Angela Davises, the Shakata Okur. We've got to honor the women that have had the experience, that have lived it, come out of it, and healed it. And you have a different language because you don't speak broken. You don't speak in brokenness. And I
yeah,
don't want you to speak in brokenness, because we need to see wholeness to say, this is where I can go. This is where I am. She
yeah.
doesn't
So
sound like me. She doesn't talk like me. She doesn't think like me. She's got a completely different outlook because she has done the work to heal. And the language and the skill and the emotion and what you're conveying is for people at that level. So when we hold ourselves small to try to appease the community, the woman that needs to hear love is robbed.
now you see why I love Tiff, right? Because I just got a whole. I need to sit with that moment. I just got a whole. I need to sit with my good, wise sister is saying to me. I need to sit with that because I know that I love Tiff. Tiff loves me. We when she tells me something honestly, I need it. I don't know everything, not by a long shot. I want to, and I don't. I need this. I need this community. I I need the tiffs in my life, the air,
But I need the
the
loves.
invincibles.
But I need the loves that say we 109 times centered men in a space where we said we're going to be focused about women. So are we going to be focused about women, or are we going to talk about men? I need to be called out if I'm participating in the YouTube streets drama. I need to be held accountable to if I'm feeding into something that my sisters don't want to experience. If I want to be caught up in the mess, then I need to do the mess on the side if I'm saying that I'm in a healing space, because you can't have these two energies. Light and dark coexist, but they don't exist at the same time. And if I'm saying I want to be the light, then I can't operate in darkness, but then project the light. And if I'm saying I'm darkness, I can't operate in darkness, but want people to receive me in light, because energy meets energy.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm telling you, I want them paragraphs. I want the words. I want the complex thinking. I want the articles. I want the research, because I need for someone to show me that I'm not only in my emotion, but also here is the facts of how my limited behavior can be harmful to other women, how I, as a cis Black woman, can be harmful to a trans woman, how
Yes,
I, as a cis Black married woman, can be harmful to an unmarried woman, how I, as a mom, can be harmful to a woman who's chosen no children. I
yes,
need to be held accountable to my actions and to what I'm doing. So what we're doing is, what do they say? Iron sharpens iron. I know I'm country, y'all. Work with me, and I got braces. But iron sharpens iron. And I literally say all the time, I don't want to be the smartest person in the room, and I damn sure don't want everybody agreeing with me. Because what I don't want to do is be a part of a group think type of mentality, and I don't ever want to be to a point to where I'm not learning, because the minute you stop learning is when you die. As long as we are on this earth, in this body that we've chosen, in this reality that we've chosen, in this experience that we've chosen. And I'm saying chosen for a very specific reason, because at some point you either choose to be the victim and allow victimhood to happen to you, or you choose to say, here's my hurt, here's what I know, here's what I don't know, and I need help. And I do not wish to journey in this life without other Black women. Love my husband down. I think he is the bee's knees. He's so cute with his little belly. I love that we both done got chunky, because that, like, we're just fat and happy right now. But I never want to lose my communion with other Black women. Husband's great, but the value of being in community with other Black women, I cannot put a dollar to it. I can't put a word to it.
yes.
I can't even really put a feeling to it outside of it feels so goddamn good to feel seen. It feels so goddamn good to be like, oh, I'm not by myself. It feels so goddamn good to feel like, oh, I'm not crazy. No, that did happen to me. Oh, you
Yes.
mean I can be angry? Oh, you
Yes.
mean I don't have to behave? Oh, you mean I can be pissed off? Oh, you mean I can cuss? Oh, you mean I can hold people accountable?
Mm-hmm.
I have a right to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And if I do it, other women are going to be behind me.
Uh-huh. To the side of you, in front of you. Yeah, we're gonna be all there. Yeah. Mhm.
Like, baby, I'm FREE, fuck nigga free. That means I ain't got to worry about a fuck then cheat, and I'm SING single. Like, the fuck? The fuck? What Meg say? Like, bitch, ow.
Okay.
Like, what Cardi B say? I have. Like, them ad libs be in my whole heart. And
Yes.
if you Christian, if you need, look, let me let you know I know the word. I'm gonna invite every black woman to go listen to she's a Clark sister. The song is I'm Still Here. And the words are, and this is Dorinda Clark was
Yes.
about to commit suicide. A gospel single, married, family, got all of this. She was going to jump off a bridge because she was suffering in silence. Black women, stop suffering in silence. Let that ego go, and hear me out. Ego is not a bad thing. Ego is what wakes you up in the morning. Ego is what makes you take a bath. Ego is what makes you go for these degrees or whatever else you're going out for, your job, your husband, whatever. But an underesteemed ego, you're depressed. A overesteemed ego, you're narcissistic. But that right in the middle is
Selffulness.
life.
Yeah.
It's life. It's where
Selffulness. Yeah.
it's where
Yeah.
it's where we reside when we say, I want to do the best that I can with the best that I can while on assignment with other black women. My mission, my goal, my purpose, my passion is to help black women live their best life. And your best life may not look like my best life. But if it's your best life, get it, bitch. Get it, bitch. Get it.
Girl. Mm.
I
Mm,
love
mm,
you.
mm, mm.
I know we needed this. It felt so good. We got to do
Oh,
this
girl,
more.
yes,
And
girl.
I'm sitting here thinking
Mm.
like we may have to come back and have other people, but I just want us to know. I just want us to acknowledge. I just want us to see. Like, I'm sorry, we all saw the article with Marcel. That baby is 18 with fibroids. She's 18 with fibroids. We have got to have each other's back because when we don't, we get sick and we die. And if we don't get sick and die, we partner up with the nigga that takes us out. Either way we go, we don't survive. And at the end of the day, I just, me personally, call it racism, whatever. This shit ain't nothing. This world, this environment, this shit ain't shit without us. This shit ain't shit without us.
It
We
really,
made the blues. We made the country music. We made R&B. We
yeah.
make rap. We make the fashions. We make the food. We do this. We do this.
We grew your own your white children. We fed them from our own breasts.
If you have a question, again, I'm telling all black women, please, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Mic check, one check, one check, 1, 1, 1 check. Please watch the Harry and Meg special because though she's biracial, them children that she put out, they're white. A black woman made a white child.
Yes. And you know what, Tiff? I've learned so much today. I'm so glad we were together this morning. I'm so glad that you were here. Um, I was having a really tough time this week. Cause for
I know.
me,
But you
yeah,
know what? I saw it yesterday, love. I saw when you tapped out. But that's the other lesson. And I
Yeah.
hope that the women from the Discord saw that. And I hope other women see that you have a right to say, this is too much. I cannot do this. I'm tapping out. You tapped out, you took your day, but the next day you're back with 3 hours worth of content.
Yeah.
Because if you take a day to rest and be able to sit where you are and sit with those emotions
Yeah.
the next day, mind you, I know we not loving Glorilla right now because nut on fries and all that shit. But the song Tomorrow, she literally says, everything, every day I'm going to be a bright day, but I promise you tomorrow, it might
Yes.
be all right.
Yes.
We've got to understand that if you wake up to tomorrow, you get to do something different. You get to do something different. And it doesn't have to be my choice or your choice or love in the sense of the between us two. You
Yeah.
get a right to choose what you want. Now, mind you, when you make the choice, there are repercussions. But if you choose something that didn't serve you, there are enough Black women on this planet that can get you course corrected. Trust that. Trust at least one to two Black women that can course correct you, that can say, ooh, no, baby, not like this. Or, get it, bitch, I see you. Because the same person that can praise you, you ought to be able to take critical, not criticism, critical thought. And if you are around a bunch of women that are agreeing with you, I am promising you are not growing as a woman. If you ain't got at least one woman that like edge you out, get on your nerves, kind of be like, what? That woman that's rubbing you is growing you. She's growing you, either
Yes.
in grace or education, and many times both. Because I'm gonna go dig the facts up to argue with you, but also to understand what happened to you that you believe this.
Yes. Yes. And
You know I love you down.
we offer each other's we offer each other um different perspectives that can create solutions, you know? Because sometimes a problem, let's say the one about us being murdered every 5 hours by usually a Black man, as Black women and Black girls, um, it is a multi-pronged problem, and it has to be addressed from different perspectives. And I need the Black women I'm in community with and the Black girls, right, to to enlighten me, to give me a different perspective and a different understanding. Um, and I need to seek out knowledge and try to act wisely with it.
And,
So,
and not only that,
mm,
so we'll take the Meg and Kelsey. Um, Me personally, I feel that they both behaved in black male worship.
yeah, oh,
And I
definitely,
and I think that now, because of Meg's success and her kind of seeing like, oh, wait a minute, this ain't it. She's calling people out to the carpet. But I also have to hold space for the Kelsey that saw her best friend get shot,
yes,
ended up pregnant, is married, probably need a little bit of help. She's got her own trauma. I don't like her response, but I've got to honor she's responding to this because of her circumstance. I can look at it and feel like it is absolutely inappropriate and absolutely wrong. But I also know as a Southern Texas woman
hmm,
that she
yeah,
has been taught and she was born and bred to deal with men that hurt you, because that's what men do. And I love that Black women are coming out of that might be what men do. I don't subscribe. I don't put, and I'm saying men didn't put a color to it, because the patriarchy is the patriarchy. And in reality, Black men are just cosplay KKKs.
Yes.
That's how I feel. They're trying to be their worst white men on the right wing. They're tiki torches. They're the blacks for Trump. It
Mm-hmm.
is what it is. And if I was a male, I would align myself with whiteness as well, because it's where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. They're just, it's the money. Must be the money.
Yeah. Yeah. And that privilege to not have to be accountable or responsible.
Black
Right.
men want the Black men do not want the same power as white men, as Black men want the
Mm-mm.
same right to be as degenerate without consequences
Yep.
as white men.
Yes.
And when we as Black women see that, then that the clock comes on, like, oh,
Mhm.
okay, I get this. Like, someone put a stat that white men weren't able to vote until 1824. I invite people, and oh my gosh, I'm not adding people
I
to
think
our
that was
Discord,
Jan.
but our
Yeah.
Discord is like super dope. And
Hmm.
I love that Love will put, um so there are books like when the Irish weren't white,
Hmm.
they came before Columbus. Um there are so many different books and education about the concept of whiteness, because that is what it is. It is a concept. And because they are a minority, they continue to take people in to try to lift them above, quote unquote, minorities, when in reality the planet is black. And I've yet to see a white woman kick out a black baby, but a black woman can make a white baby. And if you don't believe it, again, go to Netflix, go look at Harry and Meg, H&M, and see this very beautiful biracial black woman that her mom is a social worker and a yoga teacher. Like, she
Hmm.
is us.
She
She
is.
is us.
Yes.
And she's raised this beautiful child to that was so diverse and so smart and had so many options. She married a motherfucking prince.
Yes.
That's the power of black motherhood. Single motherhood, because they were divorced.
That's right. She sure did. Sure enough
And
did.
she's and her daughter's still married. What? Oh, okay. She's a princess. She's a duchess.
Hmm.
Whole ass title.
And by the looks of it, um Harry ain't trying to be nowhere else. He ain't trying to be
At all.
nowhere else.
At all. And here's what I'll say, because I my husband is black, and I know your husband is he's non-black. Let's say that. I don't know his
Right.
ethnicity, because he
But
could be
I mean,
Irish or whatever.
yeah,
But
he has
either but
grandfather was full Cherokee, but yeah, he's
okay.
white. He gets white privilege. He's white. Yeah. Okay.
But here's the thing, Love, regardless, what have we seen with these white men? What did we see with Harry? What have we seen with Serena's husband?
Um.
It's not about the race. It is about a man defending his wife and his partner. So whether he be black or white, if you have a partner that's not for you, that's
Yes.
not team you, that's abusing you, bitch, get out. Bitch, snitch.
And I think too that's why they're. I'm not gonna put that as like that's all of why or whatever. But I'm gonna say from the white men that I've talked to, who are with black women and they're wise for it, they what they experienced in their homes is what we experienced at school with white women, or at work with white women, or walking down the fucking street minding our own fucking business with white bitches. Like that's what they experience at home. And we have the fact that they feel like they can, with a black woman, they can come home and do the providing, things like that, and the protecting, but come home and be loved, not groomed, not this, not that, to be healed, to be shown compassion, you know, these types of things, just for them being them, right? And then on the other end, they want to spend time with their children. They want to spend time having fun. They want to spend time loving on the woman in their life and the children in their life. And they love that. And we're both powerful, right?
And you know what? And I find it
So,
so beautiful. And I don't like love black men. Please don't. I don't want this to be clipped and like, oh, look how they talking about. But a lot of my friends and I that we're the one of ones.
mhm,
We talk because if you're one of one, then you have access to go to these homes where the husband has built a room for the wife. Go to these homes where the husband has made a
mhm,
TV unit. Go to these homes where, and it's just like, wait, what you mean you built that shelf? Wait, you made that TV stand? Wait, you added that room?
mhm.
Wait, did somebody teach you? No, you just got on YouTube and watched, and because that's what she wanted, that's what you did. Oh,
And there's an appreciation. I'm gonna talk from just my perspective. I am a genius, which means a lot of things. And um, I also suffer with major depression, anxiety, OCD. Um, all of those things come
hey
along
girl,
with my
hey,
genius.
hey
Yes.
girl, hey.
All of that comes along with my genius. That's just the other side of it, and I embrace it
But
because it all
but
makes me
but
cute.
here's the
It
but
all makes
but
me cute.
but love, let's go with that. Let's work that out. Let's have a coaching moment.
Okay, let's do it.
OCD. It means that when you were a small child, and I know your background, you did not have control. So as an adult, you control everything and you like for things to be in order because it gives you a sense of stability. That is not OCD. That is a inner child keeping themselves safe. If you
Yeah,
talk about being creative and having that space, it is because when you were creative, somebody said you can't work, you can't make no money from that, you can't do this from that. So you
yes,
did what you were told to do. You went to school, you became the nurse, and when you became the nurse, and then you started to see these, I don't like to call them microaggressions because it is not a micro, it's aggressive. It is a aggressive ass behavior. It is
right.
entitlement. And once you started to see, well, wait, I did what y'all told me to do. And it's the math ain't mathin'. What the fuck? It is when you then say, this script that you gave me is some bullshit. I don't resonate. And I now am going to write my own story. I am going to dance in this life the way that I want to dance. And sometimes I'm going to dance to Aerosmith. Sometimes I'm going to dance to 21 Savage. Sometimes I'm going to dance to Meg. Sometimes I'm going to dance to Snow the Product. Sometimes I'm gonna dance to T.S. Madison joint, Cozy featuring Beyonce, because let's be real, T.S. Madison did her motherfucking thing on that. And I said her because that's what the fuck I mean, because T.S. Madison is a trans woman. And T.S. Madison, um, and no other trans woman is a threat to me. Because if that man is attracted to that and he's being dishonest with me, that is not that trans woman. That's that nigga's fault.
That's right. 100,000%.
That's that nigga.
Hey,
So
Michaela. Hey, Auntie.
I get to say, as a black woman, me personally, I have no desire to shrink, to minimize, or to judge how another black woman decides to show up. And we've got to be there. This is how she's decided to show up. Now, it might not resonate with me. Like I said, we ain't got to do brunch. We ain't finna travel. Like last night, the cutest thing ever happened. I have amazing friends. And my girlfriend was like, "Ooh, I see some tickets for Janet Jackson." I was like, "Wait, bitch, what?" She's like, "I see 4 tickets. One is 99, one is 205." I was like, "Okay." She's like, "Well, do you want to get the tickets?" I'm like, "Well, are we gonna be together? Because wherever we at, we gonna have fun." And she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna grab them." She grabbed the tickets. We all paid. And June the 4th, I will be going to see Miss Janet the Jackson. And on
Yeah.
top of seeing the Miss Janet the Jackson, we're going to dress up in our favorite era. So I'm like, if you want to do Present Principal, if you want to do Janet, if you want to do when she had the curly hair and she was being real sexy, we're all going to pick our era, dress up, and as black women, cut up, act up, and have a motherfucking blast. Because I promise you, no one has more fun than black women together. Oh, when
Yes.
we get together, we shady, we funny, we it's comical, it's loving,
Yes.
and that safeness, that it feels just like a hug. We can be in the Discord and just it feels like a hug. And it's the hug that my mom couldn't give me. It's the hug that my dad denied me. It's
Mhm.
the hug that I thought that nigga was going to give me, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Because my sister sees what I need and steps in the gap.
Yes. 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 100%. Tiffany, thank you. I love you.
I
And
love you. This was awesome.
it really was like,
I can't
girl,
wait till
now
we
we
can
get into
look.
the
Hey, if
Discord.
you look, if you enjoy this, Clubhouse is coming. We got other people.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes.
say, if you were a fruitcake, like, we still love Themis, and some of us will still be there. But between myself, Love, True Mystique, I'll say Erica, Vitamin, there's so much creation that's coming.
Yes.
I'm going to be very honest. Our Discord is closed. I will not open it up. We can open something up for the public to kind of come in, and, it's our sacred space. So until we find you safe, we're not going to invite you in. Alicia is another beautiful creator. Mocha Mama, Stephanie Perry. I think I mentioned
Vitamin. We
Erica.
got
No,
man, like
Vitamin.
we have so
Um,
many. Yes.
so if you're a single mom, you've got Vitamin. If you're into technology, you have True Mystique. If you're into Christianity, we have Miss D. If you're into pop culture, we have Erica. If you're into healing, we have Miss Love. Um, if you're into self-care, we also have Alicia, and she is a beautiful singer as well. But I promise you that there are
And
enough black.
yourself. Hold on. Wait a
Yes,
minute.
and me. I'm
Okay.
coming. I'm coming,
All
y'all.
right.
Like
All right.
this. I'm putting my big girl pants on, and I love coming on and talking to people. I have my own thing with getting online, and I don't want to be doxxed and all that stuff. But we don't operate out of fear. So 1/1/23. Uh, get ready for Black Film Noir. We're growing. We're a movement. We are here for you. We are for Black women. We love Black women. We're pro Black women. You will see yourself within our group. You will see you, whether you're married, not married, child free, degreed, kids. There is going to be,
LGBTQ, we
oh,
are,
I am going to
we,
be that. Like, look,
yeah,
hey, like I said, I'm married to a man, but
yeah,
I am fluid. I
yes,
think women are amazing, and quite
yes,
honestly, I wish more women would partner together. Even in the sense of, say, we best friends, we gonna live in this house, we gonna raise our kids, and we gonna get a little dick on the
mhm,
side. You'd be better going that way because she's going to be more safe and stable. Now we got to take the option because a Kelsey might pop up, but even if she does, understand why a Kelsey is around. Understand why that male identification happened. It's not because she's disloyal, it's because it's how she was taught to survive.
yes. And in this moment, she was brutalized herself. Um, and so we're taught to, be the prey and never try to go against our own pain. you know we're supposed to swallow our pain. So we are working, all of us together, to help each other, to to dig down, pull that pain out piece by piece. That doesn't mean you don't need a therapist, because I always suggest that you need a physical. You want to know that your body is, how it's dealing with its environment. The stressors of your environment. You need to know that. So, um, I do want to make sure that all of you, are really. I know it's hard in this healthcare system. That's not a healthcare system for us. It's what we have right now, but it doesn't mean we can't, as Black women and Black girls, build, systems for ourselves, right? Because once we start letting go of, the people who are, um, drinking us dry, all of these different collectives that are just drinking us dry, when we let go of them, and we tell them, look, you unsafe, you can't have no access to, mm-mm, then we can turn that back around and heal ourselves. Um you know and and practice that love and selffulness with ourselves. So I do really appreciate everyone. I want you to know um I had a great time with everyone. And oh my God, just like having Tip on board, girl, y'all don't know. Like, ooh, I got chills. I got chills. I just being able to be in y'all's presence, to see, to I experience Black women and Black girls is like energy, and this beautiful elemental. We're elemental in that you just bring life wherever you go. And the idea that that's not held sacred, like we're not protecting that. We're not uplifting the very Black women, Black girls that just by our presence do that, right? Just oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, y'all. Wait a minute. I am gonna drop the link. Uh where the heck did I put it? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link, and I want those of you who come up, I want you to have 5 minutes to express yourselves. Okay? So I'm putting this link in. Um because your girl forgot to eat, and I gotta eat. But come on through. I want you to spend a good 5 minutes expressing yourself, and if you feel like you can share, you know, with us, please do so. Please, um and we don't do the whole, we discern, but we don't really do the whole judge thing. Like, we're not here to call anybody names or shit like that. We call you by your name, and of course the pejorative, what up, bitch, yeah, that's cool. But we're not here to put you down. Okay, so I just want to make sure that you guys, you get a chance to speak. So there, look at those ladies. Here they are. Hello, it's my baby.
Hi. Hey, Mama Love.
How are you, my baby?
I
Um,
just got, I literally just got off a clubhouse with the girls.
oh, good. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Um, Tip, this is Michaela. Michaela, this is Tiff.
Hi,
Um,
Miss Michaela. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
um, you know, um, Tip is one of the aunties, Michaela, and you're one of my daughters, So I'm glad that you're here. And I know we're getting ready to wrap up, but I want you to talk to us for 5 minutes, right?
And,
Because
and
we
Mic- I'm sorry, Miss Love. Michaela, also as a younger woman, please tell us what we need to do better. Because
yes,
I know that for us as Black women, especially within our culture, that children are to be seen and not heard. The adultification of, we don't support our kids and then they turn 18 and we say, you grown now, figure it out. And
yes,
that's just not the best transition. Um, and I also know that a lot of younger women have some real distrust with some of the older women because we have not proven ourselves to be safe for y'all. So I want to
yes,
apologize. But I also want you to tell us what we need to do because I really do want us to be, this is it. We're the generation that people write about. We're the generation that the youth and the aunties and the moms and the grandmas got together and said, no more, no more. But I'd love to hear what you have to say. And if you will send me what your clubhouse is, I'd love to go back and listen to your clubhouse as well.
Oh, yes. So, it's interesting that this is the question because me and a couple of the other girls, yes, we were in a room and we were actually talking about doing a room intergenerationally about essentially older Black women. I'm like, and having that conversation intergenerationally. So, two of us are Gen Z, we have a Gen Xer, a millennial, and then we were going to open it up intergenerationally. So it's actually quite like interesting that I'm like that this is the question being asked because we're actually working to host a room on
That's
that.
a It's a divine assignment, babe. It's a divine assignment.
Mhm. My clubhouse is actually controversial blackness. I'm like, I have two beautiful Black woman mods in there, so you can see the room. And we actually have a new club. It's called Black Man's Bashing Group Inc. And honey, we got them together last night, honey. So we doing things on Clubhouse. um, so controversial blackness and Black Men's Faction Group Inc. We did one group last night. We did two last night. Are Black men killing themselves with the whole twist situation because they feel at patriarchy, and then the other one was, is it child abuse to procreate with Black men? Um, that had Clubhouse up in the uproar last night.
That That is absolutely, I find that so intriguing and so complex. And I, I, I'm just gonna say this. Like I'm at that sweet age. I absolutely, women that they telling you 35 you hit the wall, girl, it's a lie. Like at 40, it is like, ugh, yes, because I no longer have a need to try. I'm not competing. I am who I am. I like what I like. It is what it is. I have older women in my life that are like, honey, wait till you turn 50. And then I have people saying, wait till you turn 60. So I really want us to really embrace maturity and maturation.
Mhm.
Um, it is absolutely awesome. But I am in awe of you younger women, of not buying into what you were sold and told, because
Oh no.
I am a Disney princess to my heart. Like, I waited for my king and I thought it's gonna be married and that's gonna be amazing and it's just awesome. Like, I bought into it lock, stock, and barrel. And when we start looking at just the navigation of Black womanhood, I find it ironic that
Mhm.
the happiest people are single, child free women. And
Yeah.
we're either constantly pushing that if you don't have a child, you're not a woman, or if you don't get married, you're broken. But the
Or if you
women that
can't
seem
have a
to be
child, you're not a
thriving,
woman.
right, like the people that I see, like my favorite cousin, my oldest cousin, that she's probably 5 years older than I am. She has her post-secondary, she got her money, she got her house, and she ain't really giving a damn about what a dick can do outside of coming in, servicing her, and getting the fuck out. And I love that
We
for
were
her.
getting the hell
I
out.
love that for her. And I love that for
And
y'all. So I hope that we can come in, and as you said, I'm in what they call an exennial. So little bit of, I'm 79, so literally 70, 80s baby. And I've had a analog childhood and a digital adulthood. And I watch how you young women are forced to navigate this weird ass world with such admiration and such awe. Like, y'all are so amazing. And it's
thank
so
you.
beautiful to see a woman choose herself. That is so refreshing and so beautiful. I love it for you. I love that for y'all. And I hope that some of us can understand you're not deficient because you chose you. You're actually advanced. You're way, 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 way further in the game. And I love it.
Yes. So I'm like, so when we were thinking about the club, the room that we're working on doing intergenerationally, the one thing that came to my mind is, and what came to a couple of our minds is how older women essentially set up black girls to go to the slaughterhouse by not telling us the truth about what black men really be doing out here. Like we, like because what a lot of black girls were sold was this idea of love, like you said, trying. I'm like this quote unquote good black man trope, and we went out into the world blinded. And Lord, was it a rude awakening? Okay, it was a rude awakening. And so one of the things that we were thinking about is how did it take until 2022, our like us Gen Z women to to try to shake it up? And why weren't older black women being honest with their daughters about what really be going on in this community? Because I'm like, 'cause essentially what a lot of us feel like happened was we were sent to the slaughterhouse with no life there. Like you know how you have a pig and and you
Hmm.
feed it, right? And then you
Hmm.
feed the pig and you grow it and then you take it to a slaughter when that's what we feel like happened.
So I'm gonna try to answer from where I am in life. I'm a person that I got married later in life, but I had been with my partner for a very, very long time. And I not only do I understand being sent to the slaughter, um, I have always been taught that marriage was an accomplishment. And then when the accomplishment happened, and I still was like, I don't feel different, but you said I would. Wait, hold on. I do not think, and I'm saying this wholeheartedly, I don't believe that older Black women sent young women into slaughter. They sent them into the reality of what they knew. And because we have allowed Black men to be unloyal, terroristic, and harmful, there's only but so much that a mother would tell a child, right? I know that there's bad people in the world, but I'm not going to teach my son that every person is bad, because then he's going to have a spirit of fear, right? The other thing is, if you are Black woman, then there is always like a tinge of Black male worship. It's built in within the
Oh,
community. It's built in within the
and it's
community.
socialized and it's built
It is.
in from those
It's it.
churches to the
It's
family.
it is the default. So if that is the default, how can I as a mother teach you anything any different than what I had? So what I have to do for myself and for my mom is understand the rules of which she was raised in and what she was believed to expect, and understand that it wasn't a bunch of Black women going to college. There wasn't a bunch of Black women that could, hold down a house and do everything. You needed a man. You needed a man. We have to be honest. I think it wasn't not until 1974 that a woman could have her own bank account. So I know that a lot of young women have frustration with older women, but we also have to look at the system that they were born into. My grandmother was
The system of
married at
patriarchy that they were living under and they were
my
surviving.
my grandmother was married at 13, 14. My grandfather was 21, 22. She had 8 kids. Where was she going? What could she do outside of go clean a white person's house? She didn't have education. She didn't go to school past third grade. What else could she do but marry a man that had a decent job? And now I'm gonna keep the man by having these kids. And if he's doing stuff on the side, I got 7, 8, 9 kids. I can't leave you because I can't support myself. So then, my mom's particular generation, my mother is a boomer, and I consider my mom and that particular generation or love's generation, I call it the shift of the lie, the myth. Prior to that generation, you did get married and you had kids and you made it work, and it didn't matter what the husband did. This is just the system. But now, when Black women got a chance to get educated and they were able to move within this corporate system and we began to navigate a little bit differently, now this thought of, oh, you're unneeded for this situation has happened. But you have the boomers, the Gen Xers, and the millennials with very different realities of what was taught to them. Their reality was get married, find a husband, and make that shit work. And if you don't like them, oh well, it is what it is. Gen Xers were like, yeah, no, I can divorce you. I can get an education and make it make sense. The millennials are, you are not a motherfucking factor. I don't need you, nigga, for nothing. And in fact, I'm thriving without you. So when you have these three different realities living within the same world, we have to honor what happened for mom. We have to honor what happened for us. And then we have to be okay with this newer generation saying, I don't care about men. Partnership is not important. I'm cool with being a solo parent. My primary thought process is my happiness. You got to go two generations above that. They didn't even know peace, let alone happiness. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense, but I'm like, and I actually would like you and Mama Love to join the conversation when we do the intergenerational conversation because it does make sense. Like they were living under white supremacy and patriarchy, and they had to navigate being black and a
Mm-hmm.
woman at the exact same time.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
Lord, do we know that is one rough thing to navigate?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. No, I would love to join. Like I said, right now, my child that came out of my womb is a penis person, and love him to bits. But my alliance and my commitment is to Black women. I have two beautiful nieces. My husband knows when we transition on, they will be the people that are getting our insurance policies. They are the people that will get the property. It may sound harsh, I'm gonna leave a little something for my son, but that's a whole Black man with a whole penis. I'm here to set my nieces up for success. When I die, bitch, I don't never want you to have to work again. If you don't want to work, and then we're in the process of not only setting up stuff for them, but setting up trust for their kids, because that's how generational wealth is made. But I am here and I'm honest enough and woman enough to say we have done a disservice to a lot of y'all, and we owe young Black women an apology. And it's not an apology in the sense of I'm right, you're wrong. It is I dealt with the reality that I had, and it doesn't serve you where you are. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It
And
does.
I want for us to just be real with each other. And I know it's hard and it's ugly and it's nasty and it's hurtful and lots of things come up. But until us as Black women intergenerationally can say, hey, girl, I got married at 42, and I'm very real. I manifested my marriage. I had been with the same person for many, 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 many years. I looked at him and said, you know what? I want to be married. I was raised to be a wife. I'm a wife. I don't know who I'm going to marry, but by the time I'm 42, I'm going to be married. And when I say I got married, probably, no, 2 weeks before my 42nd birthday. And mind you, it worked out that I ended up with my longtime love. But I just want Black women to be honest about what they want. If you want to be married, it's okay. If you don't, that's okay. If you want to do solo parenting, that's okay. If you want to polish or practice polyamory, that's okay. If you want to be asexual, that is okay. However, you are existing in this world on this day, on today, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. And you're not wrong for not wanting what I want. And I'm not wrong for wanting what you don't want. I want Black women to give ourselves enough space to be whole human beings and honor what each human wants. Make sense?
Yes, it does.
And again, I apologize. I get it. The lie, the find you a good Black man, the get married, the have family, all that kind of stuff. It's not for everybody. It's not. And if you do it, it's hard. And it's especially hard if you don't have an example of what the fuck a healthy marriage looks like. If you ain't never seen a healthy marriage, why would you believe that you're going to create a healthy marriage? That's something you and your partner are going to have to work towards because neither one of you have the bandwidth or the experience. I'm very fortunate that everybody around me was married. So I know marriage looks different for everybody. It's about the couple. But I also have to acknowledge that Disney is Disney. The story that we've been sold has been sold. It's a great marketing strategy, but it's not necessarily what's going to work for all Black women. It's just not. It's just not. And I have to be okay with Michaela saying, like, girl, fuck you. Fuck that patriarchy. I ain't got time for this shit. Fuck out of here. You want me to suffer and be beat up because you don't want to come out of delusion. Because there are a lot of older Black women that do not want to come out of delusion. It is what it is. I'm too smart to not be honest. There are a lot of Black women caught up in religion. There are a lot of Black women that are Black male worshipers. There are a lot of Black women that they don't even like themselves, let alone another Black woman, right? So how am I going to ask you to be okay with me when you don't like you? Make sense?
It not only makes sense, but it's the truth. And we all know it. Especially, I'm like, I always have seen that those religious type women, those religious type older Black women, now they are the key. Okay? Like, when I think of male worshiping, mammy type women, it's some church ladies who tell their daughters to pull their skirt down so they don't cause a boy to stumble type patriarchal energy. That's right.
But Michaela, hear me when I say this. And it's absolutely sad and it's hard to understand, but those Christian Black women knew that if you show your leg, you might get touched. If you show your shoulder, you might turn the wrong person on. That might pull you in the back room and talk about, no, this is what I'm supposed to do. I like I'm trying to be very mindful. I feel like Danae Jackson is the epitome of where Black women are right now, to the sense of she was abused as a child, she was abused as a woman, she was abused as a wife, but what she was told was be modest, cover yourself, honor your husband, honor, Christianity, honor these belief systems, and you are a good Black woman. And to see what she is going through as a result is so sad. But then you have the counterpart of a Meg the Stallion that's like, I'm out here, I'm doing me. Both women are shamed. So Black women have to understand that whether you are the Madonna or the whore, you're going to be shamed. And our mothers were trying to protect us because they understood that Black men are unsafe. But you cannot look at a 5 or a 6 or a 7 or a 13 or a 14-year-old and say, the man that looks like you, the man that might be your father, the man that might be your cousin, the man that might be your dad, the man that might be your friend is not safe. He will touch you, he will abuse you, he will harm you. How do you look at an innocent child and relay that? You feel like you're stealing the innocence. So the mom says, I'm going to try to give you all these skills and say, you better not come here pregnant. Don't you bring no nigga in this house.
Mm-hmm.
That's her really trying to say, like, baby, this man is going to hurt you. But she didn't know and she didn't have the verbiage. Trigger, trauma, post-traumatic slavery disorder, bipolar disorder, depression. These are all very new terms in the lexicon. Before, you just had the cousin that stayed in the back that wasn't right. Well, we just knew he wasn't right. Or you just knew something was going on with that person. Black people have yet to understand mental health and mental illness. And Black women, and I hope I'm not trying to be offensive, we are mentally unwell.
Mhm.
We're not healthy. We need help. But we have to, one, first, reveal the heal, and then two, be very true to our realities. If you don't desire marriage, you may have to look at your grandma and say, I love you, Nana. I love you, Big Mama. But nah, I don't want to do that. I saw what you went through with Papa. Thanks, but no thanks. And then Granny has to say, you know what, baby? I love you and I saw what you saw, and it's okay. And I think that that is what y'all want to hear from us. Am I being wrong in the sense of you wanting to see older Black women honor the choices that you made without judgment?
I like honesty and the truth because a lot of things in this community have been
Hey, Michaela, you're coming in and out a little bit, babe.
sorry. What did you say?
I'm sorry, babe. You're coming in and out. I want to make sure that we can
Oh,
hear you because it's
y'all
important
hear
what
me
you're
now?
saying. It sounds like you're coming in and out a little bit, and I want to make sure that we can hear you because it's important what you're saying, and you know what I mean.
Okay.
Like
Can you
we
hear
really
me
want to
right
make sure we're hearing you.
now? Okay. What about now?
That's a little better.
As I was, I think what a lot of us want is for honesty because a lot of things have been pushed in this community. They have been pushed under the rug. And like we named, there is a culture of black male worship, and in that culture, the protection of black men has been to a lot of our detriment.
But you
It has
also
been a
but Michaela, I want you to hear me when I say this, and it's not right. It's so ugly what I'm about to say, but please receive this. Black male worship is going to be a part of the culture as long as Black women have Black sons. Because this is a child that I've carried and I've born. And now I want to attempt to protect him. I want to attempt to give him something different. And an example that I'll use, and everybody, I mean, if it's up to you if you want to go see it or not. But I watched Tasha K did an interview with Blueface's mother. And if we know Blueface, we know Blueface and Krishan, right? Like they have a very tumultuous relationship. I probably got about 15 minutes into it and I said, oh, damn, he's dating his mom. And I am woman enough to say that my husband married his mother. I see a lot of my behaviors, the way that I behave, the way that I maintain a home. I see myself in his mother. There are things about her that may not necessarily resonate, but he married his mom and I married my dad. And until we can start working on inner child healing and not needing to marry mommy or daddy, that's something we got to work on. We have to work on and acknowledge. And I think for Black people, it's very disrespectful to say that your parent wasn't what they needed to be for you.
Mhm.
It is shameful. It's just not what Black folks do. You don't talk about your mama. Now we can talk a bunch of shit about our daddies, but your moms, no. And we have to acknowledge there are a lot of unhealthy Black women that have had kids that probably should have never been parents, that
Yes.
they had no parenting skill, that what they were taught was just fundamentally wrong, it takes a lot to stop it. But the awesome thing and my optimism is in such a time as this, therefore, by the grace of God, go I. I get to change the narrative. I hadn't whipped my son since he was 4. I do not believe in corporal punishment. I absolutely believe if your mom hits you, the person that birthed you, the person that feeds you, the person that loves you, if I hit you, I am training you to be abused. Period, point blank. I don't care about the spoil the rod, spoil the child. Like, no. Adults are giants to children. And if you don't have enough bass in your voice or tonality, or you don't command enough space as a more mature human, and you have to hit a kid, let's think about this. Do you get to hit the person that sends a stupid ass email, or do you send, as I stated? Do you get to hit the chick that you don't agree with? But as a child, we get to hit you if we don't like what you said.
Mhm.
That's not okay. But we have to understand the damage of why that's not okay. And then if you want to look culturally, do we see white people beating their children? So why are we beating ours? Oh, well, I'm beating you because if I don't hit you, the police will. Hold up. No, 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 no. We have laws and civics, and if you don't do this, these are the repercussions. I want you to be safe, but I don't have to hit you and then say, I love you. And that for us culturally is something that we've got to rewrite. We have to, because we are teaching each other that it is okay to be abused by the hands of people that say they love you. And that's going to show up and manifest in very weird, weird ways. Make sense?
It's a lot of sense. It does. But there's just so much to have to share. So much. But the one thing I do want to name is I'm like the idea that as long as black women have black sons, which if you're going to have a boy, regardless, you are going to be having a black son, there's going to be black male worship. But the thing that gets me is black women have black daughters all the time, and they
Well,
do nowhere
Let,
near to get that
let
same
me
grace
let
as that
let
boy.
me
so,
say let me say this. I'm sorry, love.
okay.
As a mom that has a son, and mind you, um, one, I'm a yoga teacher, a meditation teacher. I've been in corporate. My son had a very different reality than most little black boys, right? Because I wanted him to feel empowered. I wanted him to, you know, feel smart and valued. And yes, I called him my young king. But at the same time, my thing for my son was, if you are unsafe for any woman, then you are unsafe for all women. You don't have a right to be a terrorist because you have a penis. You don't get a right to treat people wrong because you have a phallic. Because this additional piece of meat in balls, because white society says that it has value, your penis has no value in this home. Your personality, your disposition, your intelligence, and how you show up as a person, I value that. But your penis ain't got shit to do with me. Love the kid down. But if my son is harmful to a black woman, I'm on his ass.
And two, Tip, it's because we all know I have a son and a daughter, and it's same thing. My daughter's going to inherit. We all know that too. She's younger. Because that's a patriarchal thing that you should of the male should inherit simply like you said because they have a penis. Okay. Um I think one of the things that has happened is there are those of us like the Tiffs of the world, the Loves of the world, who did go against these belief systems that, many Black women have yet to understand or embrace that the truth of it, and the harm that it's caused and causing. So we're having to come to some awakenings ourselves. But what I will say is that um, as older Black women, like Tiff said, we have an obligation, or at least I feel we do, to work on ourselves and re in our belief systems, because we've been imprinted upon too, right? Like Tiff was saying, but we're that midway balance point where we have been trying to um, ensure that we're centering our daughters, our for me it's every daughter. It's Black woman, no matter how we present, whether we're, we all know this, LGBTQ. I don't
IA.
care what
LGBTQIA.
IA, sorry, um I, or what somebody's complexion is or isn't, or how tall they are, how short they are, how whatever. um none of those none of these other people now get to define us. And we're having to come to that as older Black women, at the same time that we have to be able to build out of midair now, or be able to get into ourselves and our connections with one another and our ancestors, right? To bring back our living memory and give life around us, whether it's our daughters or our sons. But we're also learning, because I did something different with my son. Tiff did something different with her son than many Black women. Tiff is younger, well younger than me. I'm, older, all of these things that we have been able to choose, that we're not going to raise our sons the way the rest, everybody else told us we should, or everybody else tried to program us to do. We had to pull out of midair and tap into our own selves to be able to come up with a new way that really isn't that new. But for lack of a better term, I in particular am using a matriarchal system. So my son has been raised within that system, and the center of that system is not him or his penis. The center of that system is his sister
Mm-hmm.
and my ass, right? Because what happens is we have all of these skills and talents, and um um we're elemental in energy, and we can just, like I said, walk through a room and everybody feels good, right? um so if we take that, what I was teaching my son was that if I fall, every fucking body's falling. If we don't get with me, can't nobody get with nobody.
Say it
Okay?
again. Like a lot of people don't understand, and that old ism: if mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy.
Ain't
But I
nobody
think
fucking happy. And if
as
I
Black
remove
women,
myself, because that's something else. Michaela, you were saying you want honesty, and that is key right there.
but wait,
One of
wait,
the
but
things
love,
we were
but love,
taught
but
was
love,
not
but
to
love.
express
I
those
love.
things.
Love, here's what I'm gonna say. And
Okay.
Michaela and Love, I hope you both hear me.
Okay.
You are asking for honesty in a system that has taught us to lie to ourselves.
Oh, I'm not asking for honesty in a
Yeah,
system
no,
that
no,
wants
not in
to
the sense.
lie
No, I'm
to
just saying, like,
ourselves.
we have to
Yeah.
understand
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
programming, the programming.
Yes.
Prior to
You're right.
the 60s, you didn't need a Disney, right? There was no Disney. So, where is Disney and what does that come from? And why is every single woman that you see in Disney practicing struggle love? From Milan trying to love her dad, to Pocahontas to trying to save her people, to Little Mermaid giving up her voice, to Cinderella being a sleeping princess, to Belle being caught up with the beast. We are taught that love equates pain.
Hmm.
And that is not okay. It's not okay to think, oh, y'all, my husband just brought me flowers. I wish I could show. Um, cute. Um, it is something to be said when you are taught love is painful. We are not taught that love feels good. We are not taught that
But you know
sex is
what,
for
too?
us. We are not taught to be pleased. We are not taught to want the best for ourselves. We are taught that the best that you could be is be the best person to elevate and uplift a man.
That's true. That's completely true. And we're and in the balance of that, I think women like myself, women like yourself, are becoming more of the rule when it comes to how we're addressing how Black boys are to be raised, right? And how Black girls need to be raised, you know, and how each piece fits in that. And like you said,
And
that
so
was not something that we were programmed to do the opposite of that. If we ever looked at Walt Disney, if we just looked at him, we would understand. If anybody picked up a book, they'd understand the raging racist and eugenics motherfucker he was, you
well,
know?
but love, that I'm not even on
So,
that. I'm not, I like that. That's a very deep level. What I want women to think about, and this is what I say, and people get very upset when I say this,
mhm,
but I want a woman to tell me a character that a man was taught to mimic. They've been given options, but not this is your assignment. We have been given an assignment of
yes.
your Cinderella. We've been
Mhm,
given an assignment of your Belle. We've been given an assignment that your Sleeping Beauty. There is not one Disney prince that has been forced on a man to say, this is how you identify.
mhm.
This is what womanhood looks like. This is what manhood looks like. It doesn't happen. So, Michaela, when you say I want older women to be truthful, I am going to say this, and it's going to be hurtful and probably painful. You can't look for the truth to a woman that's lying to herself. She's lying to herself to survive. Therefore, she teaches her daughter lies to survive. She can't be truthful because to be truthful is to then have to question the system. To question the system is then to buck against it. To buck against the system is then more work and more labor on a woman that's already tired, exhausted, and doesn't really have the bandwidth. So you either fit the mold or you did, which again is the what? Madonna or the whore. And I believe that all women have a little bit in them. We have a little bit of God and divinity, but some of us also like to get it in. Like, can't nobody twerk like me. I promise to God, I, hey, I'm real nasty with it, and I appreciate that. But that appreciation for other women is like, she married. Why she doing that? She don't need to be. No, my body is mine,
Because imagine you have an autonomy outside of being a wife.
Right.
Of course,
baby.
we can't do that.
Right.
But you know what? I will say I think that's changing. I can honestly say, as a married woman, my friends do not identify me with my marriage. They identify me as me with a husband. But I feel as though I'm probably the first generation to feel that way. My mother was very much associated with my father. My grandmother was very much associated with my grandfather. And whatever they had or wherever they were, because quote unquote, the man is the head and the lead, then that's where women went. And again, we have to be very honest. Like, these women at the most, when we're talking about for you it would probably be your grandma and great grandma. For me, it's mom, grandma. What were the options? Like, yes, the Divine Nine has been along around time, but let's just be honest. That's Black Boule. And if you're not Black Boule, you do not have access to that. And as a person that was born
And
into that,
we're dealing with patriarchy and misogyny. So things
mhm,
like even those divine nine situations, like I remember reading about a black woman who attended this HBCU. I think she went on to be a good feminist literature. Polly Murray. I think it was. Was it Polly Murray? Anyway, she went to and she dealt with things like misogyny. And I'm like, and sexism. I believe there was a HBCU who would they would put a comb through to see the texture of your hair, and that would be part of the entry process. And
so
so
and
anti-blackness,
Michaela, I'm gonna be very, very, very honest. And it's gonna sound weird. And I know Love has seen me before, but I am what they would call acceptable brown, in the sense of I'm not fair skinned. Like, if I saw Miss Love, I'd call her high yellow. I'm probably two
Well,
to
who
three different.
doesn't?
Cut it out. I'm two to three shades a
I'm
little
like,
Like,
I think
different.
I'm
who
fair.
y'all? I'm like, oh, here we go.
I'm like, I'm exceptional brown too, but I
But you
love
know,
my high yellow mama love.
love you too, baby. But you know
No,
what?
my mama
I
is the
think
same color.
the
My mama is
one,
the
just
same color, and
one
my
second.
sister is more yellow than confidence. And I
Well,
think that's the other thing. That's like, as Black women,
Not more yellow than confident.
she
okay,
is. She's. I
girl.
mean, her dad is Creole. She's like, she has. It is what it is. It
But
is
I
what it
think,
is.
just I'm gonna add just one little caveat right there. You know, I hear that. I've heard that my whole life. Like, high yellow, you high yellow bitch. And I understand it. And in my understanding of it, I knew that my behavior had to show that I could be trusted, not, whatever else. And that was actually as a younger child, because we are, we're in the same family. My grandmother had nothing but girls, all eight of them, different complexions, different hair textures, same black man, same black woman. Okay. So what I'm saying is, hi Tori. What I'm saying is, we're gonna really have to, let go of these constant divisions. We're trying to use patriarchal rules to fit us, and all it's doing is mutilating us, harming us, killing us, having us believe in some shit that just is ridiculous, and we're hurting ourselves and each other. And that's that's the piece that I want to make sure we don't pass on, right? And that, like as Michaela's saying, the honesty. I don't believe they felt like they could be that honest. Now, I grew up in a different world because we all have different backgrounds, but my grandmother, I very much operate like she operated, right? She ran a matriarchal system. Yes, she was married to my grandfather for umpteen decades, and he didn't run shit. His job was to use his male privilege to make sure ain't shit going on so she could use her brilliance to ensure that we moved and that we connected and that we had healthy relationships and we had the space to be able to work these things through, whether that relationship was with one another, ourselves, our food, all of these different things. My grandmother, and actually many Black women in her time, they thought this way, but they were constantly being told, you can't say this shit out loud. Okay. So when I got pregnant with my first son, because I had no intention on getting married, fuck them, fuck them, I ain't married. Shit. You ain't gonna be here with that dumb shit, okay? Um, she was like, baby, do what you gotta do, honey, because you don't need to be, oh no. Because in her mind and the way that she processed me as a part of being in her life and us having the interconnected empathic relationship that we did with one another, she made space for my power. She didn't just make space for my strength and my resilience or, how cute I was or how brilliant or all that. She made space for me as Goddess Borne. And I took that to another level with mine, right? I
And
made
see, love,
space for
I have to be
mine.
honest and say, like, I find that to be beautiful because the way that I was, hold on one second. Hey, love you. Uh, you going home or back to work? Okay. Have a good day. Sorry, y'all. um, I am
Hey, Invincible.
I know, child. He brought some flowers home and then went out the door. But anyway, that man. Y'all
Poor
know him.
baby.
And I
Poor
call him
baby.
that man.
Yeah.
But what I will say is this is, and I know Michaela said the same, when you are acceptable brown,
Mm-hmm.
I was told you can't play outside like everybody else. Don't be outside, you're gonna get that dusty black. Don't bring home no nigga that's blue black.
Mm-hmm.
The black blue lay is very, very interesting. And I love that you talked about your the capacity to do something different. But I will say I can align with Michaela when she talks about church women
Mm-hmm.
in the sense of, be a good woman, be a good Christian woman, do what your husband wants.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Um, being taught that, hey, all men cheat, so this is just what it is.
Proverbs 35, wife.
Well, actually, it's Proverbs 31. So Proverbs 31, all the
I'm like,
way through
girl,
35.
it's been a minute since I looked into that Bible. I knew it was
Well,
Proverbs something.
yeah, it's Proverbs 31, but it goes through 35, and I'm very, very honest with love and, Miss D or True or anyone else, or I see Invisible Summer is here. Um, my faith is it is what's the word do I want to, it's malleable. It's malleable in the sense that if you are a yogi, been raised Christian, but also a reader, a lot of things can become in conflict. Um,
Hey, QB.
hey QB, girl, you can come back, QB. We've had a time today, and I look
We
forward
really
to
have.
having times with Michaela and Confidence. And if nothing else, I hope that Black women can see that what is supposed to be will be. And
Mhm.
whether it takes us to, if there is a man that we have in common that brings us together in community, we can literally say, like, okay, you brought us together, thank you so much, I appreciate you, kiss kiss kiss, love love love.
Mhm.
But as Black women, there is a level. Well, yes, I'm very very honest, and i I struggle with Christianity because I can read, but I also have a strong faith in God. Um, I see that Black men ain't shit. I still love these niggas. I see that Black women can be mad and mean and ugly as hell, but you still my sister. So we spend a lot of life in dichotomy, and because we're in dichotomy, we can't have such a firm sense of what we quote unquote believe is real and not. What I would say is this: whatever reality that you imagine for yourself that brings you the most peace, you are entitled to that. I don't have to agree with it. If you are peaceful, if it works for you, then that is okay. And we need to get to a point to where we are okay with women that live realities outside of our own personal scope. Does that make sense, Michaela?
And that we need to. We need each
It
other to
makes
be
perfect sense.
different. I'm sorry, Michaela.
And
What'd you say, babe? I'm
no, she
sorry.
said it makes
I said
perfect
it
sense.
makes
And again,
perfect sense,
I'm
and I
not.
feel like our differences are our strength.
My
Those
Yes.
God,
differences
yes,
Yes.
help actually help to make the full picture.
Yes. Yes.
I
Um,
agree.
because each one of us expands each other. And if we have the ability to start to look at that, we do matter. We are important. That I'm not into calling each other names because I understand that if I do that, I'm using the same weapons that
Say
all
love. I
these
love,
other.
love, love. I love you. I
Here
love
we
you.
go.
I
Here we
love you.
go.
Look, you know I'm finna go.
I'm like,
Look,
I said
I
the
love
exact
you.
same
I
thing.
love you.
Okay,
Michaela finna be where I am.
but I'm gonna call a mammy her
Michaela,
name.
Michaela,
I
you finna be
am.
where I am. Listen to what I say. I love y'all down, but some of you hoes that's not in community with me. Some of you hoes is raggedy. Some of you hoes is bitches. Some of you hoes is
I said
nasty.
the exact
Some of you
same
hoes
thing.
ain't. I don't motherfucking me relate. I don't. I literally just said my husband came home and brought me some flowers. I don't know about a raggedy bitch that's baby mama number 6. My son is the first kid. I got one kid. Out. I said it. I motherfucking said it. Bitch, you don't get to be online going up and down these motherfucking streets calling people all kind of shit, and you are the 6th, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, 6. Bitch, what? You laid down with this
I'm
nigga
like, and don't
within
forget
3
number
months,
10,
without
okay?
without
I'm
3
like, and your
months,
baby
3
daddy, Nick
months.
Cannon. Don't do it, okay?
Well, you know
Look,
what? You
Nick
know what
Cannon got
though?
12 motherfucking kids. Wait, look, let's be real. Nick Cannon got 12 kids. Bitch, I'm Mariah to the bullshit. I was the wife and the first baby mama. I am not you hoes. So you other motherfuckers that decided to do this whole stupid ass fuckery to get a piece of a motherfucking check, bitch, that's on you. But who the fuck I am? Bitch, I'm not you. We share melanin, nothing else. Cause if you want to bust that nigga for a real nigga, you want to bust it open. If you want to be a motherfucking gorilla and tell a nigga to nut on the fries so you can eat, ho, that's you. But what I ain't finna eat is no motherfucking nut fries, and I ain't no 50-50 bitch. If that's what you like, go on. But that ain't me. Go off, ho.
I mean, see, I like Auntie. I do. Okay.
Baby, Michaela, when you say auntie, that's me. Like my nieces call me auntie. I'm that one. The one that disrupts the interview, the one that disrupts the family relationships, the one that shakes shit up. Oh, I'm that hoe. Like I can't nobody
So am I.
put
So
that
I
ass
relate.
and squirt that. When I tell you Invincible was here. Like a bitch can twerk, suck a dick, and fuck your mind up, but at the same time, you're not finna play motherfucking me games with me. You got the game fucked up.
Now this is
I
real
ain't you,
girl
hoe.
talk right now, and I'm here
Like,
for it.
bitch, I'm not you. You number 6. I'm number 1. We are not the same. And
Girl,
I got a whole
what did
ass
Vegas
kid
say? What
and
did
a
Vegas
husband.
say? Don't get confused because we not the same hoe.
Bitch, we's not the same. We ain't on the
I'm a
same level.
hooker. Let's
I
clear
don't
this
know
up.
you. Can't
No,
relate.
there's wait, come on,
Again,
tip,
I'm
tip.
literally look,
There are
babe. Wait,
hoes.
babe. Confidence, babe,
There are
babe, babe.
fucking whores,
Confidence.
prostitutes. And I'm a hooker, bitch. Okay, it ain't shit I won't do. All right,
Babe,
to make this shit
confidence.
happen. So let's
Look,
not get into
this
this.
love. This is
That
what I'm
Crystal
saying.
said,
I'm looking at
my
me
name ain't
and
Bennett
love.
and I ain't eating it. That's what she says.
But I'm saying, like, I'm looking at me and love. My husband just came, brought flowers. We done took a shot. This nigga gone. I'm finna put my flowers together. My fireplace is going. Bitch, I ain't nowhere near Cynthia G. You ain't me, hoe. My pussy don't rock like you. This is that motherfucking WAP. And I apologize, ho. You don't know what your pussy is worth, but we ain't the same.
Whoa, no, don't make me say I got skills. Don't make me tell you I
I
got
just
skills,
talked.
girl. You don't
Oh
know
my
nothing.
god! And
I'm
I
a
just caught the
soul
Holy
taking type
Ghost.
of bitch.
Oh
Bitch,
my
I want to
god!
suck your soul up. I'm taking souls. I'm taking souls. I ain't paying a motherfucking bill in this house. You do 50-50 if that's the fuck what you want to do, you dumbass.
That's right. There
Because
you
it's
go.
too
Now
I'm like,
there it
it's too
is.
listen,
much money.
listen. I'm
Now
like,
there it
convinced.
is.
I love you, Mama Love. But let
This
me
your
tell you, so I'm
auntie.
a son of
You didn't
Mama
know
Love. I
you
love
didn't know
you.
your auntie? That's your auntie right there. That's your auntie
Ma-
Tip.
I gotta be real with y'all for a second though. Mama Love, Miss Tiffany, Auntie Tiffany. I'm gonna be real with you. I love you, Mama, but I'm gonna call Mamie by her name. I am. I'm gonna
Oh,
call her by her name.
hey, y'all,
But
we're
wait a
all
minute.
where
So
we're at.
wait.
We're
So love,
all where
hold on.
we're at.
And
I
let's wait a
accept
minute.
that.
Let's get into that. Wait 1 second. Let's get into that because what we've got to stop doing is calling each other mammies because Mammy was trying to motherfucking survive. She was trying to do what she needed to do for her kids and her family. So this whole
Oh,
she's a mammy. No, bitch, she's male identified because that's what the fuck of the system that she was born into. And a bitch that bucked the system is different. She's on code for colonialism. She's on code for patriarchy. We aren't. Don't call her mammy. She's not a mammy. She's male identified. And why are you male identified? Were you molested? Were you raped? Are you trying to come up? Because Cardi B is a prime example. That bitch know the game. She know the game. Let's look at Meg the Stallion. Hoes know the game. It's a game. And black women fuck up because they don't realize. Bitch, play chess, not checkers. I'm
Four
not. Do
dimensional.
do you
Yes.
did y'all see motherfucking what's this old leprechaun ass nigga?
Oh,
Tory Lanez, this nigga actually played Connect
I'm
Four
like, I'm like,
outside
oh,
with
you mean
his
the, I'm like the
son.
evil leprechaun. That's what you mean. The
oh,
evil leprechaun ass nigga.
girl. Oh,
This nigga
Because
is but here's
all
the
Tory
thing.
Lanez
Wait, but
showed
wait.
me is
Let me
what I
ask a
already
question,
knew.
and y'all answer this. Love, answer the question. Michaela, answer the question. Here's my question: how could he fuck a Meg and a Kelsey?
Uh,
yeah, that's
wait, what's
definitely
the
like
question?
black male worship, some kind of weird fucking hound. I don't know. And isn't he a
I
leprechaun? Did we
don't
just
know.
establish that shit?
But
Do
He
you
he's
understand what I'm
crazy.
saying? Do you get what I'm saying? How in the fuck is a midget that's 5 motherfucking 4 fucking the bitch that's got 3 Grammys and the hoe that end up marrying another nigga having a whole nother baby that she can't mysteriously remember fucking shots? He fucked the same 2 chicks. Black women, if you want dick like that, bitch, just say I like dick and I don't give a damn. I'm finna fuck this nigga. I don't care about you or your feelings. I'm fucking this nigga. When we get real there, we can push forward. But I can tell you,
okay.
a Tory Lanez nigga, you can't fuck me, nigga. Where's my house? Where's my car? Where's my
I'm like,
investment?
where are
Because
my
I
bills
promise
paid?
to motherfucking meet God. If I'm finna do all of this,
Right.
bitch, I'm set for life. For
That's
life.
right.
But I'm like, but let me tell y'all something though. What Tory Lanez showed me is what I already knew. I've been said the short men were evil, but Tory Lanez confirmed it. Short men are evil. I think they are demonic. Okay, sent from the spawn. I'm like, if I was still a Christian, I would say he was sent from the spawn of Satan. Okay, because the way that short men act, they have a complex about them, and I
Mm-mm,
just think they
mm-mm.
are evil.
Michaela. Okay, so let Auntie let Auntie talk to you. Let Auntie talk to you. That height don't mean shit. I ain't telling my business, but my husband's 6'6", and he ain't the only nigga that I done been with. All I'm gonna say is that stature don't mean a motherfucking thing. Cause you could be 6'6" with a big dick or 5'6" with a big dick. And you
Oh,
literally
I
can be
know.
5'6" with a small dick, but know what the fuck to do with it and fuck bitches up. What we need to understand is we ain't in control of our pussy power and we ain't in control of nothing. And that means the nigga that make your legs shake and quiver, that nigga rules. If you don't go get yourself a rose or a motherfucking goddamn me a wand and figure out
Hot
how the
and
fuck to make
screaming.
yourself nut,
Mm-hmm. On
that's
point.
all it is. It's just dick.
On point.
Are we
See,
gonna be real or are we
I'm
gonna be
like,
real?
You
Auntie
Are we
wanted
Kiss
gonna
is
be
my
real
honesty.
or are we gonna be real?
my spirit animal.
Michaela, you wanted honesty. On point.
I'm
Your
like, and this is
auntie,
exactly what I was looking for. This is
on
But
point.
are we
Your
gonna
exactly
be real or are
auntie,
we
she
gonna be
on
real?
point.
I'm telling
this is
victimization,
exactly what I
like,
meant. Real,
yo,
honest truth. This is what I meant.
yo, let's be real. Victimization is a motherfucking disease. Good dick is a disease. A nigga that can fuck you into submission is a disease. A nigga that can make you question your reality is a disease. Nigga, fuck
Yes.
that dick. I'd rather have a machine that can than a nigga that can fuck me all the way fuck up. But you
Ah,
motherfuckers want to cry. Y'all want the nigga to make you, oh, he just makes me, fuck out of here. Bitch, if you don't go get yourself a goddamn device and get you a nigga that can help you build up an IRA and a 401k and build your business and let you go to school, I'm sorry. You's a stupid asshole. And I don't relate to that. Because at the end of the day, if I'm a commodity, nigga, so are you. If I'm an option,
oh,
so are you. If I'm a choice, so are you.
period. And see, this is what I meant by real conversation. This is exactly the honesty that I was talking about that I wanted more of. This is it.
Well, here she is.
Unfiltered black woman talk. This is what I wanted. See,
Here
this
Baby,
is
you
exact.
go.
Mama,
Now
this is
here's
what I
your
was talking
aunt Tiff.
about.
Yes, this is your aunt Tiff. that she ain't gonna be holding shit all back, not a goddamn thing. Okay. And I this is why I just love the community that we're in, that we can have these
Hey, love,
discussions,
make sure
girl,
love
and
add her
go
to
there.
add her. Hey, love, add her to the Discord.
Okay, I don't know how to. Okay,
If she has a Discord, you just add her in.
okay. I gotta. Okay. Oh, that's right. She has to have the app.
Malika, do you have
I'll
Discord?
download it, Mama Love, and I'll text it to you once I do.
Please
Okay,
do.
and then
Because we
I
have
had
our own
Discord like a
community.
year
And when I
ago.
tell you, we be going the fuck off and going the fuck in. But I'm just going to say, like, I will be very real. Dick feels good. Head is great. That nut is amazing. But, bitch, bills are forever. And what the fuck I'm not into, what the fuck I'm not doing, broke, fuck out of here. You got me fucked up.
put
It's
the
too many
money.
dicks.
Wait,
It's too many men.
She
It's
put
too
the
said
many
money.
bills
dicks.
are
It's too many
forever.
men.
Now
It's too
that
many
is
dicks. It's
real.
too many men. It's too many dicks. It's too many men. It's too many
Wait,
dicks. It's too many men. And if you don't
yeah,
like dick, bitch,
yeah.
it's a wait a minute. We ain't finna start talking about queer women because don't let a woman start coming into this bitch because she gonna take care of every motherfucking thing. Every
Okay.
bill
Oh
in
my
the house
God!
gonna be
And
paid
well,
for.
listen. I'm like, listen. This is, I wish my. Speaking of queer women, I wish my sister Echo was on here for controversial blackness on Clubhouse because she would. Because
Girl,
girl, she is that queer woman that will do that.
girl. Let
Hey,
me tell
ain't
you.
nothing
Let me
like a
tell you
stud.
what.
Get you a
Put the
stud that don't
money.
like men. Get you a
Put the
stud that don't
money.
like men. Bitch, you gonna
Put the
come
No,
and
money.
you gonna
no,
nut
because they
and
be
that
Put
having
feels
internalized
fucking
the
great.
money
misogyny
in the
noir.
bank,
No,
girl.
no.
Put the money in the
Studs be
bank.
having internalized misogyny noir and be I'm like and be having too much of the mind of a cishet man. No, no, no. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna just
I
Listen,
say,
I
know the
have
fuck
met
I
too
would.
many
Like,
studs,
let's
and
be
I'm like,
honest.
and
Like,
I
we
just
gonna be
want to
very
know that
honest. Like, I can be very real. I'm one of that 1% of the 1% of the 1%. Like, ooh, dick come in me, and I'll be like, ooh, oh yes. But most women, that ain't what's going on. So at the end of the day, you need to do what the fuck is best for you. And I'm telling you right now, whether it's a nigga or a bitch, you're gonna get talked about. So you might as well deal with the best repercussions. And I'm gonna tell you right now. I know Invincible Summer is like, ooh, if you fake ass bi queer women don't leave me the fuck alone, you ain't had your pussy ate
yes,
till a
I'm
woman
like
ate it.
invisible,
You ain't had your
invisible. It's
pussy ate till a woman ate it. You ain't had your pussy ate till a woman ate it. You ain't had your pussy ate till a woman ate it. You haven't. You ain't got real head. It's cute, but no, absolutely not. All this foolishness and fuckery, that's a choice.
yes.
That's a choice. Who don't do broke? Who don't do niggas that can't fuck? Who don't do niggas that can't support? Me. Gold digger?
Um,
Okay.
um, excuse me too.
Look,
invincible
go,
summer. Are
look,
you gonna
go,
join the
Innocent,
look,
stage?
look.
me too.
Gold digger?
I
Okay.
want the girls to join the stage though, cause I'm like,
You
let's
know,
have some girl talk.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you ladies
Not
something.
invisible summer.
Something
Talking about let
something
me
I
go to
said to
bed.
my husband years when we first met, was that don't ever, don't ever, let's not ever, let's not ever push the lead of this bitch where I'm thinking, and so what purpose do you serve? You don't want to do that. you don't want me you don't want me to start contemplating the meaning of life and shit where you're concerned. That's not what you want, because I'm blood in, blood out. You can't roll up in here and do this and that, the other thing. We got fucking rules, standards, policies, procedures for dealing with a bitch. I need everybody to get with me because I'm going to make it happen as a goddess born, because we naturally do this shit. I'm going to make it happen for everyone. It just comes out that way. I don't even be trying to make it happen for other people. And I walk through the world as power and an element. So what we not going to do is try to fuck me up. That's not what we gonna do. And my babies, Michaela, all of them, everybody, all of my babies that I have brought into my heart, whether I gave birth to them or not, we ain't about to do any of that shit. And you want to see a bitch go all the way the fuck off? There ain't nobody who can save you, allegedly. There ain't nobody who could secure you, allegedly. There ain't a motherfucking law. I'm a fucking outlaw. If you fuck with mine, I'm coming for you. That's how I roll. That's the way it
And not
is.
only but look, love, not only am I coming for you, and I had to tell my husband this last night. Like, we literally had this discussion. I was like, babe, I love you with my whole heart. But my grandfather was a Tuskegee Airman. My dad was a Vietnam veteran. And the one thing that they told us is ain't no fair fights unless we both getting paid. If it ain't no motherfucking prize ticket, nigga, I'm finna pick up a brick, a stick, or whatever to fuck you up. And when I say nigga, I'm not saying nigga in the sense of male, because I'll keep it real. It's a nigga on this motherfucking app that she real niggerish. She is a motherfucking nigga. And y'all can champion this bitch all you want to, but that hoe is a nigga.
She
With her
she said
bad
not.
wig
She
and
said
all,
this
with
bitch
the
is niggerish.
bayang,
I
the
screamed.
bayang, not the bayang.
Not the fact.
And y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. Because if you so motherfucking bold as to talk about a bitch that just got recently married, because your old bitch ass is baby number 6, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, bitch 6. He got
I'm like,
6 whole
Tiff, to
kids.
be fair, there are a couple of these bitches on this app that describe the behavior that you're
Who?
describing. So you're gonna have
Michaela,
to be way
who?
more
No,
specific.
It's one, Michaela. I'm gonna give one. Please list the rest.
No, there's
Because
more. There's
Oh,
more.
wait, listen, wait, whoa. We got a whole black
no,
woman
let it
taking now.
happen,
We
love.
do
Let
need
it
to take,
happen, love.
we gotta
Let
take
it
care of
happen, love.
business. I don't disagree right there. We have to take care of business, right? And we don't want to be in the business of weaponizing shit against whoever. We know how to
You know what?
get with a bitch
Love,
though.
wait,
We
love,
do know
wait,
how to
love.
get with a bitch.
Love,
And that's
love,
for
I'm gonna
real.
stop you. I'm gonna stop you, love. I love you, and you know I love you motherfucking me down. I love you down. And Michaela is my new baby. I love her down. But here's the thing, bitch, if you are a threat, you a motherfucking threat.
That's
And at
real.
the end of the
And
day,
there it is.
if
That's
you
real.
coming at me like you are wild ass motherfucking banshee, bitch, if I catch you in your motherfucking throat, that's what the fuck you asked for. Cause I'm really, really calm. I'm really, really like,
I'm
I want to be peaceful.
screaming.
But if you fuck with me, you fucked with me. And at this point, you want to get your neck kicked the fuck in. You want to be smashed the fuck down. You want me to flash my motherfucking ring in front of you. You want me to say, yeah, ho, you ain't me. I got a whole husband. And on top of husband, I got niggas that if I say, hey, let's move, they'll be here. You ain't me, ho.
Let me tell you something, Tiff. We listen, and here's the thing.
There's
Here's a
more than
real
one.
story. Wait a minute. Here's a real story. If Tiff gotta go, I gotta go with her. Let's be real. we can talk about how we get there all the time, but if Tiff is being violated, I gotta go with Tiff, right? I gotta have Tiff. I got to make sure that my sister, my Goddess Borne, is all good. And I don't have,
That part.
I'm not worried
Cause
about
I promise
security
you, if somebody say some shit about
yet. I'm
love,
security, bitch.
if somebody say some shit about Michaela, wait a
Mhm.
minute. If somebody say some
Yeah,
shit about
you
Tori,
doing way
if
too much.
somebody say some
Yeah.
shit about anybody
Hmm.
that I fuck with, I
Hmm.
promise to God. See, this where you young, and I hate to say it, Michaela, don't take it personal. You young girls got the game fucked up. See, me and love,
Mm-hmm.
some of us, it was run up, get done up.
That's right.
Bitch, you talked yourself into this ass whooping. I'm not
I'm
anti-black
like,
and I'm
I'm
not
from Philly,
anti-woman.
so that's how I
Your
am.
mouth
Okay.
got you this ass whooping. Your mouth got you this ass whooping. Your slickness got you this ass whooping. It ain't got shit to do with a dick. Bitch, you got me and the whole game way the fucked up. Because some of us with
Yeah.
prescriptions, hello, some of
Your
us with
your
some
your
diagnoses,
violence.
I will
Yeah.
whoop
Yeah.
your ass and then politely be like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Their choice in
Girl.
them being violent towards other black women of
That part.
whether they're no matter
Yeah.
what we come as, like this
How you talking
one
about somebody
this
that just got married? Like, how are you
well
talking about a woman that just got married? If you
just
don't
the
want marriage
idea.
But
and that's not
I'm a, but
important, why do you
ladies,
care?
let me just tell y'all something. Now, Auntie Tiff, I'm a Philly girl. Okay. So run up and get done up is my second language. Actually, my first language. Okay. Let me just tell you. Now, I try not to bring that part out of me, but get run up and done up is my first damn language. Okay. I speak that
Girl,
fluently. Okay.
girl,
Um,
let me tell you one damn thing. Let me tell you one damn thing. Um, that's your aunt Tiff. She ain't in the business of being played with. She just isn't. And and
and neither am
as
I.
as she's my sibling, you know, fellow auntie, I ain't in the business of her being played with. You know, I while I'm trying to structure certain conversations, certain ways and things like that, and all that, that does not mean I don't embrace my inner thug. We all know I do. Like, you think I'm over here showing you how to clean a gun just for tricks and giggles? No, you need to know. You roll up over
No,
here, it's gonna be a motherfucking entire problem. And I've always been a problem. It's not fucking new for me. It isn't. I will shed my humanity like that. I know how to fucking be violent because I learned it at the feet of fucking white women. Black men, white men, honey, don't go there. Our whites over here in the
I'm
U.S.,
a
you
girl. I'm like,
know how
listen,
to be
listen,
violent. I'm looking at these
listen.
whites around
Um,
the world. I'm like, y'all just secondary white. Oh no, come over here to the U.S. We got some real motherfucking true and down motherfucking whites. Okay, they know how to be violent.
the real white,
They know how to make it a law that
pasty white.
okay, girl,
I'm
no,
like,
we
no,
don't
but
go
see,
that way.
the type of white people that you wear garlic around your neck to repel from, because they drink your blood, they eat your
Yeah,
flesh too.
girl, you come
Okay.
over here. I just see you're a threat. And that's all I see. So keep your ass over there. I am not interested, you know, but
But Mama
as
Love,
your auntie tip,
I am screaming.
as
I love Auntie Tiff's energy.
okay,
Now that
auntie
I
tip,
love.
girl, all day, auntie tip, that's my girl. I mean, she's just all of you are goddess born, and to be see how you're feeling right now, Michaela. See how this feels? Like it just feels yummy, doesn't it? Like, ooh,
Yes,
yes. And that's the feeling that we want to be able to have. But yes, have
I'm like,
honesty.
also, Auntie Tiff has to add her bag.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. Yeah, she's got to come to Clubhouse, girl. She got to come to Clubhouse. Okay,
I'm
Auntie Tiff
and
got to
then
be
make sure
at
to come by controversial. And be sure to come by controversial blackness,
Clubhouse,
my club, with the Obamas in the
girl.
background.
Yeah, she gotta be in Clubhouse, you know. We need her voice, like we have your voice. We need your voice over here, like we have her voice, and all of the wonderful women in the Discord that we're talking about. So you are gonna get your Discord and get back over here with us. And I am going to in this session of Confidence with Love and Auntie Tiff and our girl Michaela, our baby girl. I have had the best time. I love you.
But see, but Auntie Tifka, now that was a read.
All of you. Thanks so much.
That was a genuine
Oh,
read, and I'm like,
oh,
I just want to say that,
honey,
girl,
you ain't heard nothing.
girl, I want to say
You ain't heard nothing. You heard too
I
much.
came up before the time of social media. I when I was in middle school, girl, we got off the bus. There was no I'm like, we didn't go online and talk. No, we got off the bus, met you at your house and beat your ass, and then went back home and ate a snack after. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah. We are
okay.
there are because there are those of us, including myself, who are warriors as well as Goddess Borne, right? So I know we need all of us. And I love y'all so much. But a girl,
And I love me some
girl,
Mama
I got to go
Love.
eat some of my sugar. I done laughed the sugar right out of my fucking body messing with y'all today. God knows I love
Oh,
Tiff.
Auntie Tiff is
Girl,
a king.
I
She
love
is
her
a
so
king.
much.
She is a whole
Girl,
king.
oh, and not to be fucked with. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, ain't nobody gonna be fucking with Tiff. We ain't gonna be doing it. Okay, she got too many people. I don't have my security hat on right now, but she know I'm Pookie and them. All right. So I just tell you right now, not to be fucked with. I'm not with it. And neither are any of
If
these
I need older
incredible
woman backup, I call Mama Love, and then she calls Tiff for reinforcement. That's
girl,
what it's giving.
allegedly. Allegedly. Okay?
Really.
Allegedly. Possibly I live allegedly near a swamp. Allegedly. I'm just saying. So I love y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. I love each one of you. Truth here, Invincibles here, Tori's here. Like we've had and Michaela, girl, we got the whole A and QB was here too, girl. I love all of y'all, and I love everyone in our Discord. Like y'all have made my life wonderful. And I hope for all of us that y'all rewatch this, share this video, girl, and go, no, you got to listen to this shit. Get your notepad out. They are gonna go motherfucking there. And we did today. And we're coming back. Don't get it twisted, girl. This is just the first one, girl. Wait till we all get on this bitch. Rock your ass. So, thank you so much. I love y'all. Michaela, I will talk to you soon. Your mama gotta eat. Your mama gotta eat. Okay?
I'll be calling you. I'll be calling you in a couple hours.
Yes, your mama gotta eat. I love y'all. Please, please, please realize that you are so your worth is
Tori
incalculable.
Dawson can't let y'all outside for too long. I'm the only one that behaves. I'm screaming.
Girl, what? Wait, what? Y'all are so funny. Girl, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. When you get in this Discord, Michaela, it's so beautiful. Like we can just talk to each other, ask each other questions, work things out of our mind, and know that even when and especially when we get that honesty, it is truly because that other Black woman loves you and they want you to do well and win. So I love all of you. Thank you so much for being here, and we will be back, girl. We'll give you a day or two to like go over this video and laugh your ass off, take notes, and all of the good stuff. But we will be back. I love you, and I thank all of you for being here. Have a good one, everybody.
You too.